all you fellow anime fans, weeaboos and otakus out there. It's late night Saturday. It's time to dust off those Laserdisc players, get that VHS tape out, and get ready for some old school anime. We're going to bring you a lineup. It's going to be a little different this week. Because y'all know Key of the Metal Idols is coming to an end soon. But guess what? You got 13 episodes. Series. Boom. Done. That's over. 14 and 15 are movies. So you got to get to the movies first. We're going to talk about some anime. We're going to talk about some fun stuff. We're going to talk about some manga and some other anime I'm watching.
That's it?
Exactly. 100% correct.
Milo.
So, if you know anything about me, you'll know that this episode is brought to you by Are You Game, the best combo collectible video game, magic, anime, manga, and anime toys. Located at 124 North Sunset Drive, Pickle, Ohio, 45356. You can find Are You Game on Facebook. You can find the Captain on Facebook, Instagram, and Blue Sky. Come over and say hello. And, yeah.
Phineas!
So, I've been watching a lot of stuff lately. I got hooked because we went out for my birthday last month, and we went to the anime cafe. We had some food. We hung out. Me and the Tina and the boys. And there's an anime on, and I started watching it, and I had never seen it before. And then, of course, I'm like, I gotta watch this. It looks really good. So then I come home, put it on Crunchyroll, I watch it, and I love it. And it's called Windbreaker. It's really fun, cheery, and then it'll get really freaking sad. It's like they know what to do, and be like, "Come over, hey, we're gonna kick you in the feels. You think you're gonna have fun? No, you can't have fun. You have fun for 5 seconds. Now you're going to be depressed." So,
right there.
And now I'm on season 2 of Windbreaker, and I'm on season 3. Why did my voice do that?
Hey.
You're pulling my hair, bud.
Milo.
Not Milo. And I'm on season 3 of Fire Force. I did have to have a discussion with
Level
Joe.
1 guitar pick.
And I go, why is suddenly the one character like super fan servicey? And like first season, not so much. Second season, lots. So far, third season, even more. So
Level 1.
Yeah, there's a lot going on. And for those who do not know, it's you got to see it. You got to watch that. That is a great. They're both good animes, and of course, Demons of the Shadow Realm. Oh my god, I had to take a picture of the screen and send it to the Joe. Demons of the Shadow Realm are made by the same people who brought us Full Metal Alchemist. So what are they watching? They're watching Full Metal Alchemist in Demons of the Shadow Realm. And I'm like, I had to send that to Joe. I'm like, they're literally watching Full Metal Alchemist in a creation by the... Yeah. And he thought it was funny too. So, we're going to go ahead and jump right in, dive right into the deep end, and head off to Tekkaman Blade. Of course, Tekkaman. It's always going to be Tekkaman, because Tekkaman is so damn cool. I love the mech designs. I love the armor. And it's good. It's fun. It's awesome. And I really think this is one that's due for a comeback series. Like, you know, do something with it. It's an IP that's kind of wasted. Tekkaman needs to come back.
What?
So, here you guys go. This is Tekkaman episode 21. And this is Premonition of Love and Death. Enjoy.
誰かの傷ついた心が孤独な空で燃え上がる愛を知らない瞳が求める闇に隠されたリズム抱きしめながら
ビタルリング奪回に失敗した連合防衛軍はラダム中の大軍による逆襲を受けた。その頃防衛軍本部に連行された D ボーイはアキたちの説得も虚しく心を閉ざしていた。
あなたの30分を私にちょうだい。私はあなたを信じる。だからあなたの持つ30分を私にちょうだい。
アキ。 D ボーイはアキの必死の言葉に目覚め、長き闇の中から抜け出したのであった。
俺の声が聞こえる。貴様たちの目覚めとともに我らラダムが地球征服を完了するだろう。貴様たちの最初のターゲットはスペースナイツ本部。ただしブレード、いや高谷、この俺が葬る。
みんなと出会えたことを感謝している。俺がこうして人間でいられるのも
D ボーイ、あなたの30分を私にちょうだい。たとえあなたが悪魔になってあなたに殺されるその瞬間でも私はあなたを信じる。だからあなたの持つ30分を私にちょうだい。これが先月までのラダム樹分布のデータです。
ご苦労。
何か？
いや、言ってよろしい。
ラサ。
珍しいこともあるものだ。
素敵な香り。誰かしら？まさかアキさんが。
なかなかやるじゃねえか、ノワールのやつ。
でもさ、おやすさん、ソルテッカマン2号機って連合防衛軍のものなんでしょ？あの真空管ハゲが「こら返せ!」って怒鳴り込んでこないかしら。
フリーマンがうまく収めたみたいだぜ。Dボーイとノワールのおかげで防衛軍本部は救われたんだからな。コルベットも強くは言えねえさ。
なるほど。 D ボーイは立ち直ったし、ソルテッカマンはいるし、もうこっちの計画は用済みみたいだわね。
バカ野郎、そうはいくかってんだい。
だってペガスのシステムアップって口で言うほど簡単じゃないのよ。
ガタガタ抜かすな。んなことは3秒でやれよ、3秒で。
ちょっくら中継にするぜ、おやっさん、レビー。
よーし、午後のティータイムと行くか。
はい、そう来るだろうと思ったわ。
飽きったら気が利くじゃない。
お、こいつはうまそうだ。
あら、
いやー、なかなかご機嫌な性能してるぜ、あのソルテッカマンは。なんだよこの匂いは。さてはレビン、お前また香水つけてきたんだろう。
やだ、私じゃないわよ。あっちあっち。
まさか万年スピンの秋が。
いいでしょ別に。私だって気分転換でたまには香水ぐらいつけるわよ。 D ボーイ。トレーニング？
ああ。アキ。
何 D ボーイ。
アキ、君には本当に感謝している。俺にとって君は。いや、なんでもない。
D ボーイ。
ありがとう、アキ。
よ、色男。ちょっと付き合いや。おしゃべり男はモテないけど、言うときは言うのも男ってもんだぜ。どうやら秋のやつ、お前さんに。彼女は仲間、ただそれだけだ。
仲間か。
本当はお前、自分が人を好きになっちゃいけないなんて思ってんだろう。どうやら図星だな。俺はテッカマンという名の化け物だ。そんな自分は人を愛してはならない。分かってないね。男と女はそんな単純なもんじゃないんだぜ。二人仲良く幸せになろうってのも悪くはない。だがな、本気で惚れたら相手の不幸を背負うことだってできる。たとえ相手が化け物でもな。それが大人同士の恋愛ってわけ。お分かりかな D ボーイ。
ノアル、俺は。
時には自分に正直になるってのもまんざら悪くないもんだぜ。もう一勝負しようぜ D ボーイ。 この培養球を出た時、俺は新たなる力を持つ。テッカマンブレード、貴様を倒す力をな。
バカな、そんなことが。
テッカマンレイピアが。どうした D ボーイ。
どこへ消えたレイピア。エビル。
D ボーイ、テッカマンエビルの反応はポイント MM120 で消えたのね。
間違いない。
よし、2名様ポイント MM120 にご案内といきましょうか。俺は町の南側を調べる。お前らは2人で北側を調べてみてくれ。
わかった。
ラーサ、
うまくやれよお二人さん。
D ボーイ、何も感じない？
ああ、
奥へ行ってみましょう。何？
いい香りだ。
D ボーイ、ありがとう。D ボーイ、
来いペガス。
どうしたの D ボーイ。
久しぶりだね、高谷兄さん。
D ボーイ、 D ボーイが2人。
ペガス、秋をガードしろ。
D ボーイ、
スペースナイツの仲間か。なかなか美しい女性だ。それに面影がどことなく死んだ母さんに似ていなくもない。そうは思わないかい兄さん。
兄さんってまさか D ボーイと鉄火マンエビルが兄弟？
俺たち二人の戦いに彼女は無関係だ。牙を向くなら俺を相手にしろ。
人間という愚かな生き物が持つ優しさか、それとも別の感情なのかな。まあいいさ、今さら滅びゆく人間などに興味はないからね。
深夜、俺に何を隠してる？
何を言い出すんだ兄さん。
同じ血を持つ双子だからな。お前は何をしにやってきたんだ？
俺は兄さん、あんたを殺しにやってきたのさ。裏切り者の鉄火マンブレードをね。
テッセッター！ペガス！アキ、外へ！ノアルに連絡を！
ランさん！
テッセッタ
腕を上げたなブレード。殺してしまうには惜しい。
俺のタイムリミットを待っても無駄だ。人間の心が消えたその時、俺は死を選ぶ。
二言目には人間か。愚かなことだね。人間、あんな不完全な生き物にどうしてそこまでこだわるのだ。
それは人には人を愛する心があるからだ。バカな。
その人の愛とやらがブレード、お前を滅ぼすのだ。
何？どこへ行くエビル！アキ！大丈夫か？アキ！エビル、よくもアキを！
俺が憎いかブレード。さあ、憎ければ俺を撃て。ボルテッカーで俺を撃つのだ。
エビル、許さん！ボルテッカー！かかった！サイボル ルテッカ何？
ボルテッカが
くそ、俺のボルテッカが。
サイボルテッカ、お前のボルテッカを吸収し俺の意のままに操る究極の攻撃だ。もはやお前のボルテッカはこの俺には通用しない。
しっかり、デイボーイ。
アキ、お前だけでも逃げろ。
できるわけないでしょ。
死ね、テッカマンブレード。
さらばだブレード。
待たせたな、D ボーイ、アキ。ノアル。
しっかりして、デイボーイ。
さあ第2ラウンドはこの俺がお相手するぜ。ザーコン
感じる。
なんだあいつ、門限厳しいのかな。
それよりも早く D ボーイを。
おっと、そうだった。
みゆき。
レイピアの反応が消えた。
みゆきめ。
そうか、エビルはこいつの弟だったのか。一体どういうことだ。こいつと付き合ってると頭がパニックしてくるよ。
でも詮索するのはよしましょう。D ボーイ自身が全てを話してくれる日まで。
男ってのは複雑な生き物でね。男同士の付き合いじゃ埋められない寂しさってのがある。 D ボーイの力になってやんな。
聞いたか、レビー。
ボルテッカが敵に通じないなんて。
みゆき、みゆき、どこへ行くんだ。待ってくれ、みゆき、みゆき、みゆき。俺は。
よかった、気がついたのね。
アキ。
妹さんの夢をうなされて名前を呼んでたわ。みゆきって。
みゆき。
お兄ちゃん。
深谷を求めて一人砂漠をさまよう少女みゆき。悲痛な彼女の叫びがブレードの心を濡らす。次回、宇宙の騎士鉄火マンブレード、みゆきの決意。仮面の下の涙を拭え。
明治自己的先輩。仕事中のやつはいかがなものか。そんな意見もありますが、これはもはや必需品。チョコレート効果。働く人の常識なんです。あ、すでに皆さんのデスクには納品済みです。
仕事的かよ。
さあ、みんなで働く人にも明治チョコレート効果。ワークチョコレートバランスってことで。
ワンムーチョ夢中夢中ムーチョに夢中ワンムーチョ夢中夢中ムーチョに夢中ワンムーチョカリウマやみつきワンムーチョパクパクワンパクおやつ時間。
So normally now I would be doing a anime review, but I'm going to review something for a sad reason. We're going to do Kavinsky's Outrun. You've heard the song. It's Nightfall. It was in Driver. They've used it in some car commercials and stuff. Great synthwave artist. Some great music. Only 50, and you need to look this up. Look up Kavinsky, and I guarantee you will not be. Yeah, you'll dig it. Hope you do. But yeah, it's a great album, and you should definitely check it out. So Kavinsky's Outrun. So, all right. So you like Tekkaman? Now we're heading to Vandred, which is funny because the whole end of that is Vandred. The whole end of Vandred's just so much fan service. And why not? You might as well enjoy it. Whatever. It's a freaking cartoon. Who cares? You know, not hurting nobody. So we're just going to step right into some Vandred, and we're going to bring you episode 13. And this is the episode. This is the last episode of season 1. So you better enjoy it. But it's going to continue because we got more seasons. So enjoy.
opposite of what I usually get. It's as if it's scared. What I'm gonna do has already been decided, so just shut up and watch me do it.
We'll follow the Nirvana and wait for them on the planet's surface.
Watch out for the enemy while we're retreating.
Mayo, on your right!
You can't give me this much trouble, you fake!
I'm sorry.
It seems we're holding each other up. Everyone, follow me. Full speed ahead. I guess you underestimated the planet's gravity. Then again, it's good that you did, because escaping into it seems to be what saved us.
The Pegasus is deteriorating. It's just like the time the ships first combined. Geez, perfect timing.
We're receiving damage reports from all over the ship. Outside pressure is 2.31 gigapascals. We're in danger of being crushed. My stomach's feeling kind of pinched.
Well, it's looking like we won't be able to take time to live out our lives here.
You don't need to worry. I'll be all right.
I can't take it anymore. I'm so tired of picking fights that we can't win. It's all so useless. It's the end of us.
Mr. Alien.
That's disgusting.
Oh, shut up. Come on, Puro, can you do it?
I keep trying to tell you it's impossible.
But why?
Although it is true that this planet is about to turn into a star, it would be impossible for you to carry out this mission all by yourself.
Okay, then, what about this plan?
Nope.
All right, then. Let me think.
Humans.
Carpe, isn't there anything you can do about this noise?
Aside from the possibility of being crushed, the Pegasus is increasing internal pressure and is about to burst. The pressure balance may be able to keep the Pegasus intact, but as for the ship...
So that means we're gonna blow up? Don't touch me!
If I can't touch you, I can't treat your wounds.
Keep your hands off of me! I won't allow myself to be cared for by a man! Oh.
If you don't let me help you, then you will not be able to fight.
I guess you must have forgotten that I wanted all you men locked up in your cells for good.
I was your prisoner then, but I'm your doctor now, and I'm telling you that if I don't treat you soon, you could find yourself dealing with some serious complications. Do you understand?
Doctor! We need some kind of medicine to make everyone more cheerful.
I understand how you feel, but I don't think medicine is the solution to our problems.
What is? Everyone's saying there's no hope for us. They're saying we're doomed. That's right. It's all over. We're all about to die. Highway. Everybody on this ship is saying that we should have just run away when we had the chance. It doesn't make any sense that we've been fighting for Majere. Why have we been risking our lives because of a whole bunch of people that don't even care about us one bit? It's stupid. But I don't even know what makes you think that way. Why does everybody think we're going to die? Open your eyes and face it. We've got nowhere to run. Now it's too late. We might as well give up. Is that the way you feel too, Barnett? Leave me out of it. You know I've never been much of a fan of your ridiculous optimism and your undying bubbly spirit. I know you all think I'm stupid, so the only thing I guess I can do is try my best. I don't like this any more than you do. I just don't want everyone to be so sad. Is that so wrong?
Okay, by combining the masses of the gas and the Pegasus, we can ignite the planet. We're fine up to that point. The question now is to find a way to gain enough time to escape without letting ourselves get caught in the explosion.
I'm afraid it's impossible using only a vanguard.
I don't care! We still gotta try!
Stop it!
Did you consider using boosters? I'm sure you could build one from spare parts.
Oh, it's you.
We've included boosters in our calculations, but we are still 20 seconds too short for a complete escape.
And that's the way it is, huh?
You seem to have changed a bit. You look better to me now than you used to.
Look, if you're up to something, I really don't have time.
Nothing of the sort. I'm trying to pay you a compliment. One person's thoughts can move the masses. I wonder if you're going to manage to fight a little longer.
Hey, everybody! Can you hear me? We might lose and we might die, but that's what life is, isn't it? We all decided to fight this battle, and we decided to fight it because we didn't want someone other than ourselves deciding our futures for us or controlling our destinies. But now we're losing heart. You're deciding that it's over and you're giving up. That's a mistake. Please don't say that we're done for. If you say so, then it will become true. I'll never say that it's over. I'll never give up. Because I want to be with all of you forever. Because I love all of you. So, you have to look deep within your hearts and find hope.
You idiot.
I won't give up. I'm going to see this through.
Hey, what is this?
You might as well forget about it. According to the rules, you need permission from the manager to put that kind of order in. That way hasty people like you won't try to push too hard.
Then hurry up and put it through.
Why are you in such a rush? No one on this ship is holding you responsible. The only person blaming you is yourself. It's useless to act so tough now, you know. Everybody on this ship pretty much knows all the good things about you, as well as all the bad. And in spite of that, they still consider you a friend. Right, girls?
Smile, smile! We've all got to pull together. Sorry to make you worry about everything, Barnett. Time to get to work. It's time to get busy. For some reason, everyone's cheered up a lot.
Looks like we're back in business.
Huh?
I think you better help me get the infirmary ready. We're going to be busy.
I thought he was being awfully quiet. All the time he's been thinking this up. Well, let's give it a try. Parfait, did you hear the plan?
Yep, I'm all ready for it. Outside pressure is at 4 gigapascals. Full breach in 10 minutes. All right, time to show what we're made of.
Nope, still impossible.
Would you shut up and stop telling me that? Nothing is impossible.
How about using my dread?
Maya.
That should solve your little speed problem. I take it that you've given some thought about the next step?
Yeah, of course I am.
So, this is where you've been hiding. You're gravely mistaken if you thought of leaving me out of this. By now, you should know that I have a nose for things that are interesting.
She's coming down your way, so you better be ready.
Just think about it. I know it's gonna work.
Well, 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 it's about time.
Hey there, Missy.
Don't just stand there. You're part of the master plan.
Okay,
And no slacking off, you understand?
right.
All right, let's go, partner.
Excuse me, Mr.
Ah,
Agent.
what the hell is it? I explained everything to you, didn't I?
It's not that. I want you to do something when this is over. I want you to promise me that you'll visit my room.
Can't we deal with this later?
No! Promise me right now.
Yeah, sure, okay, whatever.
Well, please don't forget, because I'll be waiting for you.
Oh, brother. All right, time to go kick some ass!
Barnett, I'm counting on you for the rest.
Got it covered.
Let's go. I'm gonna show him how it's done.
Hey, don't go off by yourself!
Dita, Barnett, we've got to head over toward the launch point immediately.
Roger! All units are heading toward the launch point.
They'd better hurry. We don't have much time.
Vandred Jura has reached the operation point. All droid units are now in position.
Begin the operation!
Steady! We have to concentrate it on one spot. What we need to do now is create a 100 million degree match.
The density at the center of the planet is starting to rise. Thanks to the compression factor, the internal gas pressure is rising too.
Is it time yet?
Don't be in such a hurry. Even with the pressure going up, if we fail to ignite the planet, this will all be just a big waste of time.
Yeah. Yabiki, don't screw this one up.
Oh, what am I doing here? I hate this!
Shut up and do your job!
Huh? Dita! You're drifting off point! Huh? What's going on? You're such a klutz! For this three-sided attack to work, you've got to stay in position!
Barnett, remember to keep on smiling.
Dita, calm down and correct your vertical by 0.3 degrees.
Okay. All right, she's back in position. Less than 3 minutes until the pressure crushes us. Please proceed with the sequence.
Roger. Parfait, it's time.
All right! Everyone, we're going for it! Energy! Reverse! Go, Pixels, you can do it! After the heat subsides, the pressure should come back down.
The Pixis Pragma is returning to normal values.
Yay! We did it!
The enemy ships are lining up behind each other in orbit along the axis. There is increasing damage to Vandred Jura.
Are you done yet?
They did it! The target has started to shrink.
We've got to get out of here! Bart, turn this ship around quickly!
Roger.
Dita, from here on out, speed is everything.
I understand! Dita! Yeah? Do a good job, okay? Sure.
All right. Time to separate.
Right. You are out of position.
Yeah, because you took so damn long.
Come and get me, Mr. Alien!
That was pretty close.
If we hadn't connected, I would have never had to hear your wisecracks again.
Guess I could say the same thing. Let's go.
Asteroids dead ahead. Our shields have become dangerously weak. What do we do, Captain?
What the hell have you gotten us into?
I'm a little busy right now.
Shift all thrusters to manual. Sync them up to Bart's movements on his mark.
Roger!
Bart! I can do it! All right. Yeah, come to Papa.
I'll leave the rest to you. Make sure you come back.
Right.
Dita, initiate sequence 4.
Roger!
You ready?
Yeah!
We did it! We really did it! We actually beat him! That's impossible.
They're mighty persistent, aren't they?
A flare from the new star is approaching from behind Vandred Dita.
Vandred Dita, get out of there!
Not yet!
Yeah, not yet!
Data!
Contact lost with Vandred Dita.
Hibiki, you idiot! None of this will have any meaning if you die. I'm not dead yet!
A high-pressure energy signature is emerging from the flare.
What's that? Well now, he really has changed.
Do it!
I'm never gonna give up! I promise!
This makes a long life worthwhile. I never thought I would be able to experience the exact moment a new star is born.
I can't move anymore. No matter what happens, I'm through.
We did it! We did it! We did it! We did it!
Would you please knock that off already? Oh!
Welcome back! Welcome back!
You're amazing! I misjudged you.
Hey! Stop that!
I was just trying to properly thank him for saving our lives, Dita. What's your problem? Right?
He doesn't have time for that. Mr. Alien made me a promise he has to fulfill, right?
What do you mean? What kind of promise?
A promise, that's all you need to know.
I demand you tell me what kind of promise he made.
Well, I'm not telling. Why not?
We have a problem!
Go away. Can't you see I'm busy here?
This is no time to be playing around. Take a look at this. Earth has already discovered that the Nirvana has destroyed one of their flagships. In apparent reaction to that, they diverted their fleets from other solar systems and are preparing to target Majer and Terra.
There's 5 of them.
So what are we gonna do now? We were barely able to get rid of one of them.
What is it with you guys? Are you gonna suddenly just shrivel up with fear? We already know what we have to do. No matter how big the obstacle or how tall the wall, we have to climb over it to show proof that we exist. And to do that, we have to take the path we have to take. Isn't that right?
Yeah.
We have to take the path we have to take, huh? That boy is getting more and more clever with his words every day.
Yes, I'm looking forward to what he might say next.
So am I. As long as there's life to be lived, there's no end to the grand journey of existence.
You never
31。今月の新作はコットンフルーツギャラクシー。爽やかな洋梨とライチ。お、スターも可愛い。おお、ギャラクシー。新作をダブルでキャンペーン中。
So, I want to talk about Metal Skin Panic Matic 01. This is one of the earliest, 1987. This is, I discovered this, I think, in 1988-ish. No, 89. This is one of the best one-off manga or one-off anime OVAs ever. This was out of print for the longest time, like stupid out of print. I mean, I had an old VHS tape for the longest time, and it finally kind of gave up the ghost. But this is the Blu-ray transfer. It does have the digitally restored by the director from New HD Transfer, subtitled, dubbed in English, and multiple subtitle options. 2 commentaries by Aramaki Shinji. I will butcher those, so we're gonna just. But this is the directorial debut of Aramaki, who goes on to do Blade Runner, Black Lotus, and Ghost in the Shell SAC 2045. This has some stupid good hand-drawn animation in it. This is one of the ones that came out when I was discovering, Akira, when I was discovering Ninja Scroll, Vampire Hunter D. This is one of the ones, that got me hooked on anime. It is, when you watch it, you look at this mech and you think, yeah, the government could totally build something like this. It's not huge. It's like 12 foot. It's jet assisted. It's, there you go. I can get a little picture of it. I've always kind of dug this, and I got lucky. It came back on for sale from Animigo a few years ago, and I jumped on it immediately. I was actually getting ready to do the Kickstarter for it, and then and then somebody goes, "Oh no, it's already available." And I'm like, "Ah, cool!" So I jumped on it. Yeah, I've dug this since probably 1989 when I watched it for the first time, and absolutely love it. It's cool. I mean, it goes on a trope, the guy who accidentally gets stuck in the armor, and then mistaken identity, things like that. It does happen. But it is beautifully done violence. I don't know how to explain it any better than that. So go check it out, get it, watch it. It's available on YouTube and everything. I've even aired it after on I think I put it on Anime Source, but yeah, you should definitely watch Maddox 01 Metal Skin Panic. Or Metal Skin Panic Maddox 01. I will butcher that and keep flipping it the wrong way. So, alright. So we're leaving Vandred. And since you guys seem to really like this one, we're going to head back to Red Photon Zillion. With their weirdly, oddly Nintendo, Sega Master System gun shape. And, yeah, yet again, it's one I found early. Found out around the same time I found this. All because my friend had bootleg tapes. I'm so glad we don't have to do that no more. It's nice not getting a 5th generation VHS tape that the sound is off or that's slightly blurry or anything like that. Mine was probably, my Zillion tapes are probably 2nd or 3rd generation. Not horrible, but not the best. So I'm always on the lookout for fun stuff to replace the old recorded VHS tapes I have. So we're going to go ahead and bring you Red Photon Zillion, episode 4. Enjoy.
西暦2387年、人類は銀河系宇宙開拓時代に入った。中でも多くの人類が平和に暮らす惑星マリスは第二の地球と呼ばれていた。だが凶悪な宇宙の侵略者ノーザ星人は人類を排除し、銀河帝国を打ち立てるべく攻撃を開始。人類は危機に陥った。この時どこからともなく人類にもたらされた3丁の銃があった。正義のパワーを持つ不思議な銃は神の贈り物としてジリオンと名付けられた。
姿なき忍者部隊の罠。
これまで人間どもは火力装備とも我がノーザ軍より劣っていたはず。メーザーコンピューターで徹底分析。
よ
今の連中は装備兵器ともに人間の兵隊どもとは明らかに違う。奴らは一体。
分析終了。
奴らは地球を母星とする人間なのか。
酸素呼吸の炭素系生物、体温36度プラスマイナス 0.5 度。
やはり人間。
主要抵抗兵器特殊エネルギー銃。
特殊エネルギー銃。
エネルギー源および治療メカニズム分析不能。
装備は
ヘッドガード強化セラミック特殊加工強度 9.7。 ウェポンスーツグラスファイバー特殊加工強度 9.6。
読めたぞ。奴らは我がノーザ軍に手を焼いたマリス防衛軍が編成した特別チーム。悪い目は双葉のうちに踏みにじるまで。
いかん。今日遅刻すると連続10日間のダーティー記録だぜ。グッモーニングセシル。ご機嫌かいベイビー。わったわった。わかりましたよ。出勤します。あ、待って待って。 君はこの世に3丁しかないジリオンを持つことを許されたホワイトナッツのメンバーだ。なんて人使い荒いんだからよ。たくん。
あら、ジェイジェイ。
エイミー、どこのお嬢様かと思っちゃうね。
皆さんそうおっしゃるわ。
がしかしその実態はおっかねえミスターゴード閣下の秘書官殿といけねえ、急ごう。
どこ行くの？
決まってんだろ、我がホワイトナッツのオフィス。今頃君のボスがこれ。
でも今日は C 級待機よ。
C 級待機？
基地内にいて勤務はお休みってこと。
あ、日曜日。
そうじゃなくて、
要するに休みだろ、つまり日曜日。
まあね。
焦って損したぜ。ねえねえ、エイミ、デートしよう。まず遊園地でバーガー食ってさ、それから
待たせたね、これ。
まあ素敵ジャンプ。
一番美しい花を選んだつもりなのに、君の魅力の前には枯れ草同然だ。
ウルトラキザ野郎。
おや JJ、 トイレなら向こうだぜ。
もやろう。
ホログラフシアターのスペシャルブースをリザーブしてあるんだ。
ディナーはおエビ料理ね。
産後界特産のキャビアとね。
そうそう、 JJ。 アップルがアスレチックセンターにいるはずよ。じゃ、バイ。
アップル？
作戦成功。こちらゴーストカイト9、補給路は全て分断。敵前線基地 R は完全に孤立しました。
よし、13、14連隊出撃。奴らの前線基地 R を叩き潰せよ。基地 R は奴らの首都圏防衛ラインの重要拠点だ。例の特別チームをつぎ込んでくる可能性は大きい。スペシャルエリーターズの動きは？やあ。
A 班強化爆破作戦行動中。 B 班 C 班ともに潜入工作中。 D 班以下待機中。
特殊戦闘班ジェノサイド6を呼べ。やあ。奴らが選ばれたエリートならば、こちらもスペシャリストを用意してくれる。
何すんだよ。
うるせえ、他人の用語に手を出すなんざ10年早いぜ。
そんな。俺別にナンパなんて。
ガルス、殺しのスペシャリストジェノサイド6の貴様たちにふさわしい作戦だ。標的はこの3人。罠を仕掛けて存分に苦しめた上で抹殺せよ。
うわあ、最高。ねえねえ彼女。
JJ、 何か用？
まあそのつまり。
大変、緊急事態発生よ。
ちょっと待って。あら。
また遅刻か JJ。
だって今日はお休み。
防衛ラインの重要基地 R が完全に孤立。ノーザ軍に包囲されたが
支援部隊が間に合わん。諸君の手で脳座を叩き基地を死守せよ。 ラジャー。
前線基地 R。
ノーザ軍が包囲してるわ。
まだ間に合う。ジャングルから敵の後方をつくんだ。
よーし、スタンバイ。
了解。
ジョイントオフ。
よし、オートパイロットロック。行ってみようか。オッケー。
さて、獲物は罠にはまった。どこまで歯ごたえがあるか見ものだな。
妙な仕掛けがしてあるな。仕方ない。迂回しよう。
おい待てよ。ちょっと待てったら。
ジャンプ危険だわ。ジャンプ。
気をつけろアップル。後ろだ。
大丈夫か？
かすり傷だ。
アップル。
まだ何人かが潜んでる気配ね。
迂闊には動けないってことか。
奴ら波のノザ兵じゃないぜ。
殺しのスペシャリストか。
罠かもしれないわね。
罠？
R 基地を包囲したノーザ軍を叩くとすれば、背後のジャングルから侵入するのが常識よ。
それで待ち伏せか。
敵もやるもんなら。
妙なところで感心するな。
でも JJ が初めに転倒しなきゃ3人ともやられてたわ。
それ褒めてんの？けなしてんの？
両方よ。
いたな。こそこそしないで出てきやがれ。終わりってとこかな。
いや、油断するなよ。
わかってるって。うわー！ジェジェ！この先生！せっかくの休みをパーにしやがって。こんなところでくたばってたまるか。
どうだ？
生きてるわ。でも相当なダメージみたい。
どうする？
手当てしなくちゃ。ジャンプ見張ってて。
ああ。気がついたか？
JJ。
大丈夫。こいつは簡単にくたばるような玉じゃねえさ。
そうね。
くそー、まだしびれてやがる。この分はきっちりお返ししてやるぜ。
息を止めろ。 いつまで乗ってんだ。
あ、ごめんごめん。
ジェジェ太郎。
マリス軍の超エリート部隊かと思っていたが、行動パターンはまるでめちゃくちゃだ。しかし我がスペシャルエリーターズの一部を壊滅させたのだ。データを徹底分析して改めて叩き潰す。この手で。
もういいだろう。
そうね。あとは正規軍に任せて引き上げましょう。
デイブ、作戦完了だ。
了解。
頭でも痛いの？
おかしいんだよな。どうも変な気分なんだ。
何が？
気絶してた時誰かにキスされたような気が。
バカね。夢よ。
そうだよな。夢だよな。
お前長生きするよ。
そうそう、私も保証するわ。
何？なろって本当に女の子かよ。色気はないし優しくないし、おまけに頭はガッチガチ。何かっつうと任務優先だもんな。可愛くないぜ。と思ったらやってくれるじゃないの。任務ほっぽり出しちゃってまあ。次回赤い光弾ジリオン、アップル命令違反。赤い光弾が君の胸に迫る。
代謝のために水を飲む。広がっているようです。
内臓脂肪を減らすのを助ける
特別な水、特水誕生。特茶から
ぐるぐるぐる。鍋の買い物はなかなかヘビーなミッションだ。いろんな意味でお願いします。大根も重い。やっぱチャリで来るべきだったか。本気で飲みてー。いや、今日くらいいいでしょ。うまいが今日を明るくする。本気に。
これ木綿豆腐。
So we're going to talk about a Freerin. Some people complain Freerin is too slow, too dry.
Hold on.
I want to say it is a little slow, but it is. I think it's well paced. Yes, you have your slow moments.
Man, this book is
but
awesome.
The slow moments build up and give you these great, giant action scenes, lots of magic, lots of just. You can't not go wrong. It's so funny because I've talked to people And this is one of the animes that I love the dub of. The voice actress for Frieren is, I just love her just dryness and matter of factness in her deliveries. So I can't go wrong. Like I said, I'm a big fan of Frieren. Yes, I know it can be a little slow. But I think if you what is it? Anticipation is just as much as the activity. So I think the anticipation of what's going to happen in Frieren is well worth
Frieren, huh?
Yeah, Frieren. 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 Yeah, she's an elf. So that's Frieren, that's Fern, that's Stark, and yeah.
Don't know who that even is.
I can't. I don't have my glasses on, so I can't really see. Oh, yeah.
Man, this book
That's
awesome.
the main team right there this week. But yeah. All right. So you can't go wrong from Viz Entertainment, Viz Media. It's $11.99. You can't go wrong.
Like a
fun read. It's enjoyable.
Like a fossil.
Yeah. Okay, it's like a fossil. I don't know what the hell that means. So, all right. So I hope you guys enjoyed that Red Photon, because it's awesome. Because now, for those who've been waiting, it's almost over. We're bringing you Key the Metal Idol, episode 14. That's technically the OVA for Key the Metal Idol. So you're almost done. I think this is a weird way of doing this. Yes, we would get like I love Sorcerer Hunters. We got the Sorcerer Hunter series, and then we got like the one-off OVAs. Some people don't know
something.
Some people don't know why I call it OVA. It's the OVA, or
I found something.
original video animation, or I remember too, it was OAVs, original animated video. But I always call them OVAs. So, and I have since I was his age.
I found something.
What'd you find?
A hiking boot.
Weird. Okay. So, we're going to go ahead and bring you Key the Metal Idol. This is a long one. This will be a little over an hour. So, if you don't like Key, you might not want to hang around. But, that being said, I'm bringing you something new at the end. So, we are taking Initial D off. We're taking Lensman off. We're taking Detective Conan off. To bring you the full, long episode of Key. And then something else. So, on that note, here you guys go. This is Key the Metal Idol, episode 14. And technically, over 1. Enjoy.
Gently light
It's getting chilly out. Maybe we should head home. Come on, I'll walk you. I think Key might...
No! I won't go home.
Then why don't we go get a drink? I'll bet you're thirsty from all that walking. Or maybe we could go eat. If you're hungry, that is.
That woman.
Huh?
That Beniko.
Oh, Beniko Komori. I only know that she was hired by Production Minos through one of its subcontracting agencies. I guess they thought she'd be the next Miho. But they're totally different. Nothing alike. They do seem to have a similar vocal style, though.
Is she dead? Did Key kill that girl?
No, that's absurd.
Then it wasn't her? Key had nothing to do with it? Then say so! Say it!
Sakura,
That wasn't Key. Not the Key I know.
Sakura!
She was never like that, never. Or is that the price one pays to become human?
She's the same. There's no change. At least, not yet.
Liar! You told me that you knew! What did you find out? You're hiding something. When you went out to Mimio Valley, you learned about Key, didn't you?
Sorry. Sakura, wait!
I'll ask Mr. Wakagi. He'll help. And then he'll take Key away.
I know what's going on.
Huh?
Tell me, who's the one teaching Key lately, huh? And who choreographed the concert today? It's part of the act. Key was just performing. And Beniko, too. It was all on Tsurugi's whacked-out script.
No way! But that was beyond reckless. Someone could get hurt.
You weren't the only person uneasy about it. There were some nervous execs at Miho's production. In spite of their worries, they let the concert go on. They took a chance. Because they felt Tsurugi could do it. I'm sure he had it planned out. At least to a degree. Preparing the audience for the climax might have helped. But it had impact.
So, Key was promotion for the concert?
Yeah, it appears that's the case.
How silly of her, that girl. Some idol she's turning into. She's gonna end up a laughingstock. At this rate, she might as well just return to the country, dumb kid. When I get back, I'll give her a piece of my mind.
Let's go now. Okay?
Morning raises her hand from the pipes underground. She could swallow the entire earth. The city is merely a tangled jumble of electronic brain. Overturn the stones, and they reveal a pale, naked body staring back at you. Excuse me, miss. Your celluloid ribbon is showing. The gold-rimmed glasses on your prosthetic eyes.
Eyeballs filled with pale blue gas.
What do you want?
You're working hard, Maestro.
I'm busy. Get to the point.
You should know why I came.
I presume you're here about the defective Tin Man. You should replace the shoulder servo. With only a 7th degree of freedom, he can't even do simple gymnastics.
What are you talking about? He works fine. He's perfect. Clearly you haven't heard what went on. Poor Sergei. The Type D PPOR knocked a hole in a wall and pulled Sergei right through it. like a child removing a baby squirrel from its nest.
A squirrel, eh? Those can bite, you know.
Yes, come in.
Miho's prepared, sir. You're needed at once.
Beware. If you're not careful, your arm might get torn right off.
Hey.
Mr. Wakagi? She'll be all right, won't she? Is she okay to be left alone?
She's fine. She'll be awake soon.
Hey. I'll be back.
Sorry about that. Did I break anything?
Are you paranoid or just plain unfriendly? At the very least, you can hear what I have to say. Just listen. I'm too involved and I'm not gonna walk away from this. You understand that? Sakura? She was horrified when she saw Ki like that today. If she withdraws out of fright, Ki won't have any chance of making her goal.
What did you tell Sakura?
I lied to her. I told her it was all Tsurugi's choreography. Huh? What's wrong? Are you hurt?
It's an old injury.
I realize that you've put yourself on the line for Ki and you watch over her. While I've been useless, I'm always full of talk and no action.
You said you'd figured it all out.
I was starting to suspect the fact that there was a double for Miho.
Oh?
I highly doubt I'm the only one who noticed. I mean, any fan who's followed Miho's career from the beginning, like yours truly, couldn't have missed it. All of a sudden there was a change in her, like night and day. Speaking of Miho's early years, I heard that Tamari was the one who discovered her. Remember him? The guy who tried to jump off that building? The one who almost took Ki with him? Tamari. Besides being a porn producer, he's what you'd euphemistically call a talent scout. He kept an eye out for girls who had legitimate star potential, then he'd sell them to the major studios. Sort of a sleazy showbiz broker. In retrospect, I wonder if Miho would have been better off working for him.
What, instead of as a top idol singer?
Whether he thought Miho had talent or he just needed the money, Tamari sold her directly to Ajo. For a 13-year-old girl aspiring to be an idol singer, it was a dream come true. Ajo provided the perfect environment for grooming a young performer. Production Minos recognized that Miho was destined for fame. Within 6 months of her debut, she rocketed to the pinnacle of idoldom. She had an appeal that was unique. She was sharp as a razor's edge, like she could cut you if you touched her. But at the same time, she seemed so fragile, and there was a hungry quality about her, like she was starving for something. I was completely obsessed with her. I had no choice but to form a fan club with my friends. During her 3rd year with the company, Miho took it upon herself to ask Tsurugi to be her producer. In theory, it would have been a good promotion, but their pairing was met by mixed reaction. It didn't stir up the excitement she expected from the public.
Sounds like it would have been an interesting partnership.
And that's what Miho intended. She'd been feeling a mounting urge to grow and reshape from the clash of opposite personalities. She chose Tsurugi because she wanted to absorb qualities from him that she didn't possess. Unfortunately, it failed. Instead of transforming into something greater, Miho was stifled by Tsurugi's method. He doesn't acknowledge talent. To him, singers are just clay to be molded into the image he envisions. He doesn't exploit the inherent ability a person might have. Miho's character was too strong to be that compromised. She refused being recreated according to someone else's concept. Because I admire Miho and support her all the way, I could never condone Tsurugi's technique. Nobody can make a great idol singer. They appear when people want and need them. They can't be churned out of a factory, but they are created. Top idol singers are born of the dreams and expectations of all those who love and worship them. I can speak from my own heart on that. There's no way to manufacture such a person or even alter the nature of one. Sorry, I didn't mean to get off track like that. Anyway, their honeymoon only lasted half a year. Tsurugi ended it by unceremoniously throwing Miho out, just like a spoiled child that grew tired of a toy. Watching from the sidelines, none of us thought it was too serious. In fact, we were pretty relieved. We had worries when their affiliation began that Tsurugi might be a bad influence on Miho, that he might meddle with her somehow. There was also concern about him having total access to her private life, a place where we were excluded from. Outwardly, Miho was still Miho, but while she was with Tsurugi, she gathered the knowledge she needed from him and studied his methodology. What she absorbed from him became a part of her. And of course, by the time they parted company, Tsurugi was labeled a prodigy because he had taken full advantage of Miho's name during their association. It was obvious, even to themselves, that they no longer needed each other. But when the breakup finally happened, Miho seemed shocked. Maybe deep down she had feelings for him that went beyond a professional relationship. Who knows? The following year, Miho completely disappeared from the music scene. The official PR release stated that she was recuperating from some illness. Then all of a sudden she was back with a vengeance. Her unannounced return was marked by her Megalodome concert. She'd undergone a change while she was gone, probably more than she expected, and her show revealed it. Her popularity hadn't declined, but the critics and public alike reviewed her comeback with trite, unremarkable commentaries. Miho was transitioning into adulthood, or she was undergoing artistic maturity. But she was only 17, not quite old enough to sing adult songs with that pretty teenage face. But that face hid unspoken desires and years of hardship. She kept it all behind a knowing smile, or should I say, an iron mask. Miho really went away this time, to a world far beyond our reach.
Miho?
Are you awake now, my teacher?
Miho? Is it really you? What's going on? Why am I here like this?
How time flies. It's been a while. Quite a while. I'm so happy we could work together today. At last.
Are you nuts? Notice that I'm chained up? The last thing on my mind is the goddamn show. Huh? Chains? These are the ones used in the concert today. Now I see what's going on. Oh dear. Angry because of your failure on stage? I think you need to handle your spike problem. Besides, you're punishing the wrong person. That explosion wasn't in my script. If you want to hold a grudge, hold it against the stage manager or your boss, Ajo. Wait a minute. I'm starting to get the picture. I see. No wonder the whole thing felt odd. You're quite a conniver. I just couldn't understand why you suddenly insisted on using my choreography for your show. I do now. Looking for a little closure, right? It entails a touch of revenge. Is that it? Is that what you wanted from me?
You're wrong. The only thing I wanted was to work with you. Just one more time, and that was all.
Lie! You lie!
I'm not lying. Just once. This last time.
Last?
I just...
Are those tears?
Yes, sir. It's remarkable. We succeeded.
This is about her, isn't it? You're jealous of her, aren't you? That is it! I found her, Miho, someone who can finally fill your shoes. I must hand it to you, though. She didn't escape your attention. You caught her momentary glow, the twinkle of her potential. And today was only a preview. Right now, she's merely a diamond in the rough. But she's the first one who's ever made me feel like this. Wait till I polish her. As much as I pity your plight, the time will arrive to step down as diva and pass the baton. I'll present my new discovery to the world.
Then abandon her when you get bored. Just like you did to me once.
What? You were the one who walked out of your own free will. You blatantly used me for knowledge and acquired as much as you wanted, like a thief. I admit readily that you were a gifted pupil. Everything I taught you was absorbed instantly into your brain like a dry sponge. Everything I know, the ins and outs of show business that I spent 10 years learning through life experience, you picked it up in only half a year. I've never met anyone so hungry for knowledge in my life. Your desires seem to have no end. There was no end to your demands either. I want a higher voice. I want to turn more gracefully. I want more expression, more stage presence, more music theory, more. You persisted even though I had nothing more to teach. Whenever you appeared on TV or your music was played, you were none other than Miho Utsuse, idol singer. But when you were with me, you became my devoted pupil. One day I looked at you and a perfect replica of myself looked back. It was then that we both realized that the student had no further need for the teacher. What more could I give to my own reflection? I was a blind idiot then, but I can see it perfectly clear in hindsight. You had a meticulous strategy, and every action you made was in accordance with it. On that rainy night 4 years ago, I fell right into your trap. In order to get what you wanted, you deceived me. People call that fraud. And now you've graduated to bigger and better crimes like kidnapping and confining a person against his will. You could go to jail for this. But I'm willing to forget this. If you unchain me and kneel at my feet, I'll forgive you right now. And to show you there's no hard feelings, I'll even produce a new song for you. Miho, come on. This isn't funny anymore. Hey, what's the matter? Are you deaf? You bitch of a she-wolf wearing idol singer skin!
That's it.
You're insane. You don't know what you're doing. Get back, I warn you. Who the hell do you think I am? You can't pull this crap on me and walk away. I'll destroy you. When I'm through, the only thing left of you will be a memory.
You be quiet before I put a hole in your head. While I sat with my mouth shut, you rambled on about bullshit, even calling me a criminal. I thought you were supposed to be a bright boy, but you just don't get it. You're way out of your league when it comes to Miho. That babe's got class. You're a clown. Miho was serious. She hoped you would serve as a mentor to educate and guide her. But you had your own conceited curriculum. You never cared about her real needs and desires, and yet you bitch about a trap. Deception is a way of life for you.
Stop it, no more. I won't listen to this.
You think people are doormats, you asshole. Wiping the mud off your feet, then you expect them to be grateful. You're just a punk who uses anyone to suit your own whims. That's why you let some nutcase ruin the concert. You child, you're not mature enough to associate with living girls. A juvenile like you ought to be playing with dolls and sucking on your mommy's breast the rest of your life.
You're not Miho, are you?
else but Miho. And yet, not Miho.
What's wrong? What's the matter? Say something. Key.
Mother, help.
I feel kind of stupid about it now. I just took it for granted that Key looked up to Miho. I mean, if a teenage girl wanted to win the support of 30,000 admirers, picking a career as an idol singer is a natural choice. And of course, I'd assume that Key would choose Miho since she's the queen of the music world in that respect. It all made sense to me. I didn't see anything wrong with my reasoning. But I was wrong. I'd been using the logic of a person who lived in Tokyo. In a big city, you're constantly saturated by every form of media. So Miho was always in the headlines, on TV, in the news, her face on t-shirts, and so on. I didn't even take into account my relative closeness to Miho through the fan club connection. Key was a country girl. She never watched TV or listened to music. She didn't have a clue as to who Miho was. It was more than chance that Miho became the target of poor Key's fixation. And I've got proof of that. I found more than I bargained for when I visited Mamio Valley.
Is that where you got this?
I didn't go there to steal anything, and I felt weird taking it, but I couldn't come back without it. Were Key and Miho's eventual encounter a predestined future? Wasn't it decided a long time ago on a festival night when this photo was taken? I'm able to see it now. The convergence of two completely separate lives. Two women who were both born to become idols. Both of them pretending to be the other. One a robot and the other a human.
Sir, don't!
You're hurting me! Let me go! Son of a bitch! Why did you do that? After today, I sure didn't need this. What the hell is this about? Let me go!
Don't damage her. She's the valuable voice for my lovely Beniko.
Wasn't I great? Even though there was a last-minute change like that? My cover wasn't blown in the least. It was tough. I had to remember all of the lines that Miho couldn't say in her condition. Did you catch the expression on Tsurugi? And that bit at the end? That was for you. Did you dig it? Just make another set of skin for Miho again. Are you out of your mind hitting an idol singer's face? You pedophile jerk!
You little whore! Beniko is the idol singer. You're nothing. I only need you for your brain, not your arms, not your legs, not your breasts, your hair, or your face. Don't make that mistake again. Understand?
I understand. I'm sorry.
Put her away now.
Yes, sir.
Not Miho. That pathetic lump of flesh lying there.
Yes, sir.
Miho, you're a robot? I know you're real. Where are you?
How much did he want? 10 gel packs. He'll be useless. A vegetable. We can't just discard him after extracting only a couple of packs.
especially after what he saw.
Suppose that we've become a part of something really horrendous.
What? Because it's Tsurugi?
Suddenly, without warning, the Bond Dance Tower begins to topple. The tragedy was photographed by sheer chance. The crumbling structure falls toward a little girl and her grandfather. A few men rush in to save them. It's dark outside, nighttime. Without a flash, anything moving appears blurred in the photo. The girl and her grandfather are frozen by terror, so their images show up in clear detail. The same goes for the villagers standing still around them. The tension of the moment is amplified by the contrast between stationary objects and those in motion. It's the kind of picture that would take first prize in a newspaper competition. I have no idea if Key and Dr. Mima were safely rescued before it fell, or if they were unlucky enough to suffer any injury. The villagers are a tight-lipped bunch. They wouldn't tell me anything, and I couldn't find a single mention of the incident in the newspapers from back then. But I can guess what happened next, the very moment after that photograph was snapped. The tower didn't fall. It didn't fall the next moment either, or in the moment after that, or in the moment following that.
Shuichi.
That tower didn't fall. At least not until Key and Dr. Mima were pulled to safety. Because if you study the photo, you can see that tower isn't blurry. The tower was motionless.
You can't determine that from the photograph.
You can argue that the platform is falling slowly, but you can't deny the broken logs and smaller pieces of debris captured here on film are totally immobile. For example, see that hunk of wood right above Key's head? It looks like it's about to hit her any second. She's staring directly at it, but she doesn't appear worried or frightened. There's no sign that she's even trying to avoid it. It's as though she's discovered something interesting, like a beetle on a tree trunk. Key's enjoying herself like a typical kid. The debris hurtling towards them that becomes abruptly suspended in midair fascinates her. And ironically, she doesn't seem remotely aware that the cause of this amazing phenomenon is her.
What are you getting at?
Let's assume for a minute that Key actually was holding that structure up with some kind of mystical power. That means she must have been born with the ability. It was inherent. If that's the case, then stories about women of the Mima family now have some validity. Being from Mimio Valley, you've probably heard most of this before. If you want to correct me or interject something, jump right in. Key's mother and grandmother served as priestesses to the Mimio Shrine. They earned the adoration and the respect of the villagers by entertaining them with their fantastic powers. I'm sure their favorite trick of making puppets dance without any visible means was a piece of cake for them. I found it interesting that the Mimio Shrine doesn't have male priests. Yet the Mima women performed virtually no duties as presiding priestesses. Apparently, they never carried out the traditional functions of female shamans, such as giving oracle guidance or acting as mediums. As far as I can tell, they just pretty much sang, danced, did tricks, and put on shows for the locals during special events and festivals. But that was their function and what people expected. Those women were loved and regarded as village idols. Guess what? I learned about the deity for whom Mimio's shrine was built to honor. It's Ame no Uzume no Mikoto, the one who danced at the entrance to the heavenly cave and enticed Amaterasu out of hiding. In other words, she's the damn goddess of show business.
Funny, I've never heard of that before.
Frankly, I was surprised because that meant Key wasn't so far off course from the direction she was supposed to go in. Tsurugi, he was right.
The girl can only serve to bring unhappiness to everyone around her. The farther she follows the path towards show business, the farther she strays from redemption.
So, according to your theory, Key only has two choices. She has to become a priestess or an idol singer because it's in keeping with her family tree. Either road is rough. And can she achieve either one if she uses her power?
Are you kidding? You're the one who knows that, aren't you?
So when does this get around to Key's relationship with Miho? You seem to think she's a robot.
This gets complicated. You need the backstory on Dr. Mima and Ajo to understand it. The reputation for Mima's research in academic circles is unfoundedly negative, even though he's a pioneer. He was a leader in the development of bipedal walking robots. The term Mima formula was even coined among the scientific community. But there were only 2 occasions when that expression was used, and both times, Ajo was involved. The first time was 30 years ago, right after Toyoko was born, and Ajo Heavy Industries began to work on bipedal robots using the doc's technique. The story was mentioned in the business sections of newspapers. Critics in the news analyzed this in a rather negative light. They assumed that Ajo was trying to design and create robots to function as weapons. During the war, Ajo was an officer in the military. His expertise was in the development of armaments. After the war, he continued in that line as a major manufacturer and distributor of weaponry. It was widely known that Ajo was really a death merchant, but no one believed that he'd actually succeed in completing a working robot. That kind of stuff only existed in science fiction and cartoons. Besides, all the interest was focused on Ajo. Most of the articles I read only casually mentioned how progressive the Mima formula was. But Ajo stressed that he was jointly in development with Dr. Mima. I don't know if their partnership was true, but then I suppose you'd know about that, wouldn't you, Mr. Wakagi? Either way, it's clear there was some type of relationship between Ajo and Dr. Mima. A significant amount of data from Mima's formula made its way into Ajo's hands during this time. The relationship between the two doesn't surface again until 15 years later, around the time Key was born. Newspapers reported Ajo's failure to follow through with completion of his robots. None of the articles give an explicit reason why. They simply state that it was technically unfeasible. But you can't take these reports at face value. Now, if Ajo's purpose was to develop robot weapons, it's not likely that he'd announce failure of the project and set himself up as a target for criticism. Considering the worldwide demand for technologically advanced weaponry back then, and even now, I doubt Ajo would have thrown in the towel so easily. Something happened. They had a breakthrough. There was a quantum leap in their progress. In order to hide the results from the press and public, they must have gone underground.
What do you mean, something happened?
Both of them had seen the power that dwelled within Key's mother, and without further ado, obtained it. Somehow, Ajo had discovered a method of tapping into that power, channeling it, and controlling his robot with it.
And was that robot successful? Was it ever used?
7 years ago, out of the blue, Ajo started a talent agency called Production Minos. It didn't make sense that he'd switch gears like that and get involved in a totally different business. But what better place to showcase the results of his work?
Showcase?
That's right. His company backs concerts and productions. A dark or cleverly lit stage is a perfect way to camouflage things. Action is limited, so it's not hard to program simple movements. That's how the steel idol, the reborn Miho Utsuse, appeared up in front of us. Ajo was sending out a challenge, slapping the gauntlets in our faces. He wanted to know if we could see through the trick, if we were able to tell the difference between his robot and a human. Ajo's setup was ideal, all right, and he tried to cover every contingency. Nowadays, nobody can see Miho in person. Requests for interviews have been declined. She doesn't do TV appearances anymore either, let alone star in any shows. But the Miho you see at concerts and in videos is unmistakably flesh and blood. But a few people did notice.
There's you and...
Me, you, Mr. Wakagi, and... Key, of course.
What?
Oh, I'm positive Key knows the real truth that Miho's a robot.
You're wrong. Key considers Miho's qualities to be opposite from her own, not the least of which is that she's a human idol, and that's at the head of the list. I find it very hard to believe that there's any doubt in Key's mind.
I felt the same. Until I saw this photo. Key has to be only pretending that she's a robot, because it's her only way to keep her power a secret from Ajo.
So then do you believe that Key's behaving like this of her own will?
A strong self-hypnosis? Maybe it's your influence.
Huh? Sorry, but I'm not into hypnotism.
30,000 fans. That's what it takes to snap Key out of her trance. The quantity isn't the issue here. It's the many eyes of adoring fans that, when directed toward her, bond the union between the idol and her fans, allowing the robot to shed its cold exterior. The time will arrive when Key can discard her metal cocoon and release her power. Yes, a few times already. The only way Key can become human permanently is when Ajo is finally put down. Am I right? Dr. Mima's death wasn't the result of an accident, was it? I suspect Toyoko didn't die of natural causes either. You and Key came to Tokyo with a single-minded purpose, didn't you? To avenge them. Ajo's a dangerous man. I saw him at Mima's house.
What? You met him then? I see.
He had to be the one who dug up the doctor's grave. But why would he do a gruesome thing like that?
Ajo's running scared. He's terrified. Shuichi, you're a bright guy. Your deductions hit the nail square on the head for the most part.
What?
But there's one answer to 4 critical questions that you haven't covered yet. The first, what's the reason behind the cold-blooded murder of Daka and his daughter Toyoko? Second and third, what did Ajo want? And what did he fear? Lastly, what powers Ajo's robots? As I said, each one of these can be solved by a common solution. Until you find the answer, you haven't unraveled a single mystery. Not a one.
And what one answer is that?
Figure out the weight of 30,000 people, then calculate the size of every one of their thoughts.
Huh?
Key's hopes are so far away and she has to reach them all by herself. She's got to go it alone without me, Doc, or even that dog Ajo. The poor kid. She doesn't have any memories left from the time when she was human.
My God, I can't believe it. What have they done to you? How could anyone do this? It looks like you've sent these girls out to fight a war.
Something like that. Remake 5 sets of skin and flesh immediately.
Is Beniko in here? Is she all right?
There's certain to be multiple promotions occurring simultaneously. Let's see. We're going to need at least 2 or 3 more units.
No. An impossible job. Don't group Miho and Beniko together with those colorless life-size puppets. The countless expressions on a girl's face change every second of every hour of every day, and there are not enough days in her entire lifetime to capture all of her most exquisite moments. This face had been a replica of one of those lovely moments. Oh, look at how my hand shakes, so unsteady. They are gone. It's beyond hope of resurrecting them. If only I could. It's work I can't duplicate.
I'll send you a live subject then. Make a cast from her.
How many times do I need to tell you? Once you begin extracting that so-called gel, even a single drop, things just go straight to hell from that point on. The effect you want only lives for a moment, and my old carcass can no longer create another. Miho, Beniko, who can replace that moment when I first saw her?
I'll give you 3 days. Have something ready by the 3rd morning. Make sure that it's exact.
No. 3 days or 3 months, it doesn't matter. But if I can't, maybe he can. A rare scientist, a rare puppeteer, and a rare man.
Who's that? He's a scientist.
With a photographic mind that could burn the fleeting glimpse of an image onto his retina, he'd recreate precise copies in the thousands. He produced huge quantities so quickly he was like a factory.
I see. Is that something you really want to do, Maestro? To ask Dr. Mima.
I only want to see it once. The magnificent collection of his automatons.
That's enough.
To see those fabricated girls created beautifully out of different combined mechanisms and hardware. The large variety of materials that he used. But their style was the same. He based the motif of every one of them on his beloved daughter, his dear Toyoko.
Shut up, old man. There were no puppets. Your mind's growing weak and muddled with the strain of years.
I take it you went there to see him. How was he?
3 days, Maestro. No longer. I'll expect to finish Beniko by then. Your name and reputation are at stake.
Mima. Oh, Mima. You must be laughing at this old soul. I have no spine when it comes to Ajo. So are you looking down on me now? From up in heaven?
I don't know how many parallel universes there are, but there should have been only 2 outcomes for Key: to become a human or not. Regardless of what she did, where she went, or who she associated with, she'd still be moving in one direction or the other toward an established goal. The future would be determining her present and steering her toward an objective. Each of us should be acting out our given roles in life. That's our destiny. But in Key's situation, an unforeseen element suddenly interrupted that predetermined plot. It changed the entire course of her life, and that interruption was you.
Huh?
You haven't been able to fit in your role yet. Do you realize how much you've interfered in Key's future, thinking it was for her own good? You altered results.
Oh, yeah, right. I really think I'm the one warping Key's destiny. I mean, she can only turn out to be one of 2 things, either a human or a machine.
Not a robot, not human either.
Huh?
But we can't go back and change anything now, so we have to deal with it. And here I was thinking that you were just acting out the role of the Greek chorus.
Oh, Mima. It must have been tough. You had to have been frustrated. But you always did well. Far better than I did, in fact. While I live on in this pathetic state, you've gone ahead to join Tomiko and your daughter. I'm aware that I won't be let off the hook so easily. After all, I had sold my soul to the devil. I was readily seduced by the substantial amount of money he offered me. I gladly helped that man perform those hideous deeds. For what it's worth, I'm paying the piper now. And as you look down on me, I'm sure you're having the last laugh. Yes, I know. My petty jealousy is to blame. Your superior intellect and ability offended my pride. I'll never stop cursing myself for the events of that summer, because they opened the gate to my eternal damnation. Have 60 years already passed? The word robot had just recently come into existence, yet automatons of our imaginations were suddenly jumping from the pages of science fiction and smiling at people on the street. Back then... The origins of robotic engineering gave rise to crude elemental prototypes. They were little more than glorified telephones or tin toys, hardly worthy of being called automatons. But they caught people's attention and society took note. It was unfathomable to think that a machine could be created in the likeness of a human that walked like a man. It was even more unbelievable to consider having man-made servants perform jobs in place of a human. Such a concept was confined to movies and plays. As for myself, I was torn. I served at the forefront of science at the Imperial University's Mechanical Engineering Lab. I had no choice but to acknowledge this reality. Professionally, I saw the use for robots, but I was really running away from them. I referred to the growing proliferation of automatons as an envy of the West that openly defied Japanese tradition. Meanwhile, I indulged myself in the construction of classical mechanical puppets like the tea carrier and the like. But Mima, you weren't content with such mediocre pursuits. But to an eager, inquisitive young scientist like you, the presiding notion meant nothing. You believed that the development of bipedal walking robots would be successful. Your belief wasn't shared by your colleagues, most of whom laughed. But while many had no faith in your theory, there were those who did. Your technical background and most of all your genius gave you the credibility and support needed for this bold experiment. I remember when you came up with the concept of using a gyroscope, recently put to use in airplane autopilots, as a means of controlling a robot's balance. We all hung on your every word as though we were hearing a divine revelation. And yet, despite your ideas that were half a century ahead of their time, your robot was never to see completion. The creation of a mechanized being that could start walking on its own wasn't to be realized. At least not until the arrival of the artificial brain. The computer capable of calculating enormous amounts of data in an instant.
So this robot of Dr. Mima's never even moved?
Doc told me about an incident that happened once. He laughed as he was telling it. His prototype, Mima 1, got up, walked to the window, and waved to Doc's friends in the courtyard.
What? But if it made that much progress...
The problem was... It might have seemed like a breakthrough at first, but the stupid contraption just continued to stand there and mindlessly wave at the courtyard, even when nobody was out there. That was it.
That's not exactly what you'd call the cutting edge of robotics, is it?
Doc went back to the drawing board and began redesigning the brain and heart from scratch. He had to match the size of real human organs, but at that time, the only materials to make them out of were hard, heavy, and awkward to work with.
I knew it was impossible. That it was an unattainable dream. I should have put it aside when the infatuation left and gone back to reality. I should have. But I had to meet her. Tomiko. Her and her Geist.
Huh? Tomiko? You mean Key's grandmother? And what's a Geist?
It wasn't as if I was impatient for results, Murao. And the reason I showed you what I did wasn't out of a noble desire to help you with your research. Personal glory? Jealousy? I wanted only one thing, and that was superiority. You were always way ahead of me in brains, technique, science, and puppeteering. But something existed that you had never seen or even imagined. You would have lusted for it so greatly that you'd have reached out to grab it with your tongue had you the ability. I planned to achieve my petty preeminence by shoving that in your face and taunting you with it. I look back on that with mixed feelings. Oh, I wonder... Was it only a mistake of youth that I plotted your downfall in order to attain superiority? I am finally basking in it. That summer was very hot, so I recommended a vacation. Then I invited you to come spend the summer with me in Mamio Valley. During the festival, Tomiko had the same beautiful smile she wore every year. She danced elegantly as usual. For us Native Valley people, her performance was a communal experience, natural, nostalgic, and sweet. It wasn't intended for the eyes of an outsider. Her magic wasn't meant to be explained, just accepted. And you knew it wasn't a trick or sleight of hand, that it was an inexplicable phenomenon. Your response to the exhibition was more profound than I had hoped. I can remember feeling proud of myself for not laughing out loud when you abruptly stopped talking as the show began. I was casual with my comments as if nothing was out of the ordinary. Everyone in the valley has grown up watching this. By the way, I built that puppet and dedicated it to the shrine a few years ago. Then I began an endless stream of compliments praising Tomiko. My rambling continued even after you started pushing through the crowd to get at the stage. By the time I realized what was happening, you were at the stage entrance trying to grab Tomiko. It took several of the villagers to stop you and hold you back. All the while, clenched in your fist was the puppet. Early the next morning, you and I paid a visit to Tomiko's home. You carried a puppet that you had spent the entire night making as an offering of apology for the previous evening. The craftsmanship was incomparable. The moment I saw it, I was shattered. Any vestige of pride I still had up to that point evaporated. The doll displayed uncanny realism, as though it was created by divine hands. Then I understood. The doll embodied much more than an apology. It was a manifestation of your love for Tomiko and the deep desire for her power. Uncommonly brilliant as you were, you possessed all the etiquette of a baboon. You had barely extended an apology to Tomiko and her family. Then, without even waiting for their forgiveness, had they decided to give it, you opened your mouth and blurted it out. I wish to marry into your family if Tomiko will have me. But in return, I'd like to take her with me to Tokyo. It was quite a sight to see the expressions on the elders' faces. Who'd have guessed? To say that came as a shock is an understatement, but the real surprise came when Tomiko blushed, then firmly nodded her consent to your sudden proposal. Theft, stolen. We were outraged by her hasty decision. It was no less catastrophic than the sun falling from the sky. You took her from us. Without even a wedding ceremony, the two of you left the valley the next morning. Koma Station was packed with villagers, offering their farewells and best wishes. I aimed all my black geist at your smile, Mima. In that summer, the girl who became your wife had only recently turned 15.
Doc returned to Tokyo with his new wife. He moved out of his apartment and bought a small house uptown. Doc now had a pretty young bride and one thing on his mind. He obsessed on how to extract Tomiko's power and make a robot that would run on it.
What? You're kidding! But how could he—
His initial experiments operated on the assumption that the power was a form of wave motion, but the results were usually erratic. In some situations, it did turn out to be wave motion. But sometimes it appeared as particles. Other times, her power behaved as if it was alive. Doc was determined to discover a way to amplify the power, but first he had to understand it by trying to record and study its behavioral patterns. For a long period, the power didn't reveal itself in any way, shape, or form. Non-measurable, ergo non-existent. It was almost as if it was taunting the doctor and mocking his work by teasing him with infrequent or random appearances. The dilemma soon brought the doc's research to a dead end.
Couldn't he have turned to someone for help like one of his lab mates? Or he might have asked for an outside opinion, even published his findings in some kind of science journal. Why didn't he try that?
If it had been possible, then he would have done it.
Oh, yeah.
The doc didn't have any choice. He had to do it by himself. And for Tomiko's sake as well.
Huh?
Doc was afraid. He felt he'd lose everything if he publicized Tomiko's power. Those who had claimed similar abilities in the past were branded as frauds by the scientific community. Doc worried that his research and reputation would be buried in the darkness of obscurity. He couldn't take that risk with the stakes being so high. He was haunted by the phantoms of discredited scientists who had previously accepted the challenge to uncover the truth. He then sank into a deep pit of depression.
Granted, I understand it might be difficult to believe in the existence of some things, but isn't that the objective of a scientist? To observe and record data objectively in order to prove or disprove it?
Maybe if we lived in an ideal world, but in reality, the scientific eye isn't satisfied with simply making observational confirmations of phenomena.
Huh?
A bit naive, are we? Everything that we know to exist in the world has been determined by scientists and the media. If they deny or ignore the existence of Tomiko's power and the Mima formula, the presence will never be known. If these demigods so deemed it, the sky, trees, buildings, a robot shaped like Mio, you, me, or even the world wouldn't exist. Doc was an exception to his trade. Otherwise, things might have been different the moment he saw Tomiko. He would have renounced his existence as a scientist. It was a bad sign. Day by day, Tomiko and her power grew noticeably weaker. Doc feared that the power might dissipate. He halted the experiments and waited for Tomiko to recover.
Erosion of the power?
That was part of it. And the repetitious dexterity experiments in an unfamiliar land couldn't have been healthy for the spirit. But the biggest reason was something completely out of left field. Doc would never have suspected it. But Tomiko's power didn't exactly originate within Tomiko herself.
You are gonna explain that.
It flowed through her. Tomiko's body functioned as a capacitor and a perfect amplifier.
Huh? Tell me you're joking.
No joke, just irony. It was the same condition Doc was trying to create. But he didn't have success.
Then, where did the power...
Through the generations, it had been passed down through the maternal line. And of course, all the villagers in the Mio Valley. Living such an isolated life in Tokyo. She was all alone. Poor Tomiko.
Unbelievable. And how does Key fit into this mess?
During this time, our country was preparing to enter a reckless war waged against the world. Materials became scarce. Doc's on-again, off-again experiments became impossible to conduct. As the air raids grew worse every day, he finally began to consider finding a refuge. A place came to mind he thought he'd never return to. Mio Valley. And then one day, the man came. How Ajo heard about Doc, but it was obvious he was after Doc's robotic know-how. He wanted to discuss co-development of a bipedal walking autonomic bomb, i.e., a robotic weapon. Back then, Ajo was an avid collector of European automaton dolls. He also showed an abnormal obsession with Metal Gears. He brought his own blueprints and spoke enthusiastically, if not passionately, about the practical applications of his lead soldier project.
How did Dr. Mima respond to that?
He didn't think the designs were that feasible. He was intrigued, but the whole approach was too technologically primitive. What Doc didn't realize was that it was close to Ajo's personal delusion. He did say that he would have considered working on the project if the experiments with Tomiko's power had been a lot farther along. Otherwise, he'd have taken Ajo up.
You and I shall work together someday, Dr. Mima. We will. I feel certain of it.
The war took its toll. Doc lost everything. His lab facilities, all the valuable data he collected, even his prototype robot that was halfway completed. The only thing he had left was Tomiko. The year after the war, Doc and Tomiko returned to Mimio Valley. The villagers had given up hope of ever seeing their priestess again. Needless to say, they were ecstatic to see her safely back home. Her family's large manor was gone, but the couple was given a small residence, the very one you visited. The two of them quietly resumed their new life.
And did Tomiko's power ever come back to her?
Naturally. Going back to her homeland was like returning to a fuel depot, but... With the loss of his equipment and all the data he'd accumulated, Doc had lost the drive for his research. He discontinued the experiments.
But what about the fact that the source of the power came from the people in Mimio Valley?
It took Doc another 10 years before the fact became clear to him. Meanwhile, Toyoko was born. Soon after her birth, Toyoko began to exhibit the power she'd obviously inherited from her mother. But Tomiko could see that the gift was much stronger in her daughter than it had ever been in herself. Tomiko used to comment on how easy it was to maneuver the puppet whenever she was holding Toyoko. Matter-of-factly, this amazing supernormal ability was accepted by the women who were born with it in their family. Doc's enthusiasm was rekindled. He dug out a basement and brought in new equipment. Then he resumed the experiments with his baby girl Toyoko as the test subject. As though attracted by the baby's crying, the devil came once again. Surprisingly, Ajo was familiar with Tomiko's and Toyoko's telekinetic abilities. He even posed his own hypothesis on its existence, how it was channeled and its source. He was also well acquainted with the scope of Doc's research. Ajo implied that Doc and his family had been under surveillance for some time. He aggressively tried to persuade Doc to contribute his brains as well as little Toyoko to the development of his bipedal walking robot. However, Doc wouldn't go for that. He countered Ajo's request by offering him all his research documentation, but his daughter wasn't included in the deal.
And Ajo was happy with this arrangement? Why don't I believe that?
Well, I suppose he got what he wanted, at least for the moment. He took every scrap of Doc's research, including scribbled notes and Toyoko's doodlings.
That's what he calls co-development?
Mima, I cursed your reappearance more than I celebrated Tomiko's. Every day I thought I would collapse under the weight of the old inferiority that came back when you did. My insecurity skewed my perceptions so that I imagined your every expression and gesture mocked and insulted me. I wanted to crawl beneath a rock and die. Then, miraculously, the tables turned in my favor. Ajo approached me. That's right, the pillar of Ajo Heavy Industries said he was looking for someone with my unique qualifications. Ha! How could I not be overjoyed? I was on top of the world. I could finally beat you, look down on you, make you crawl in the muck of discouragement. After I came here, I realized what I'd done. Ajo wasn't buying my technological knowledge or my talent. Oh, that evil man indentured my soul. I could feel it slip away from me day by day. Oh, Mima, if only I could turn back time and return to that day. But it's never possible to undo the things we've done. I have but one desire left, and I beseech you to fulfill it. Please allow this wretched old fool to rejoin you as soon as possible.
Yes, what do you want?
After making his deal with Doc, Ajo came back to Mamio Valley once every 3 months, then every 6 months. During these trips, he'd collect the research results Doc had assembled since the last visit. In order to keep Toyoko out of Ajo's hands, he worked non-stop. Gradually, the experiments became more demanding on their subject. If Toyoko showed signs of fatigue during the testing, Tomiko was brought in to act as an amplifier for the power. When Toyoko was a child, barely old enough to understand her special capability, Doc regularly brought her among the villagers so she could recharge her power. It was beginning to look like Toyoko's power was nearly unlimited, and in fact, every day it appeared to be growing stronger. It seemed as if it was drawing on Tomiko's energy.
And Tomiko?
She grew visibly weaker. Sometimes she'd be bedridden for days on end. But Doc refused to stop the experiments. He began to lose sight of the true purpose of his work, and he didn't seem to notice the effect it was having on his family and himself. Ajo kept on taking the results and research he gathered from Doc and applied it to the development of his own robots. Computer technology was rapidly being implemented at the time, so Ajo incorporated that into the process as well. This warped co-development between Doc and Ajo steadily bore results. When Toyoko turned 15, coincidentally on the anniversary of the festival where Doc first met his wife, Tomiko passed away in the morning, like a withered flower. That evening at the festival, Toyoko danced with the puppet just like she did on any other occasion. The villagers had no idea that her mother had died. When it was over, Toyoko simply went back home. She couldn't hold her sorrow any longer. When she let go, it came.
Toyoko, are you all right? What's the matter?
Don't touch it! You'll get burned. It's colder than dry ice.
What is it?
My life. It's a part of what I am.
Your life?
And hers also. I created it from her remaining geist that Mother gave me before she died. Isn't this what you've tried to find all these years, Father?
As though a floodgate burst open, everything poured out. What Doc had spent years searching and struggling to find was revealed to him in an instant. A physical form of the power. He also learned the horrible truth about what he'd done to his wife and daughter during the many years of experimentation. The power, the force that Doc was so intent on extracting, was actually Toyoko's, Tomiko's, and the villagers' life essence.
Then, that stuff inside of Toyoko? Was that it?
The substance was only a tangible medium for storing the real power. It was something Toyoko had created, her subconscious manifestation of Doc's obsession. The power can't exist outside of its host body. By itself, it has no definition, dimension, and no meaning. This so-called power is the very force that guides all human activities. The origin of this amorphous power is even more intangible. Its source is none other than a person's consciousness and character.
That's its source? Consciousness? Character?
You got it. But to call it a power is inaccurate. Let's call it the Geist.
The Geist? Sounds weird.
After devoting the better part of his life to constant research, study, documentation, and recording of observations, Doc concluded that the elusive power he'd been watching for so long was actually the Geist.
Well, it took him a while, but at least he made progress. Mima finally identified his holy grail he'd been searching for.
But Doc wasn't happy when he discovered what it really was. He felt ashamed. He regretted that he tried to find a way to operate robots with Geist, like a fuel, like gas, or electricity. The extraction of Geist slowly carved away at a person's very being, a gradual process that would eventually transform a human into a puppet.
I'm the reason Tomiko died. I killed her.
Doc was terrified that Toyoko's life would end the same way. He promptly put a stop to his research. But as a result, there was a problem.
Ajo, right?
Now the situation served to pinpoint his target. Ajo wanted nothing more than to get his hands on this gifted amplifier of Geist. What lust. He was salivating to access Toyoko's talent.
It will only be for a while. You mustn't worry.
Doc knew it'd be the end if he gave her over to Ajo. But how could one old man stand against Ajo's use of force?
Toyoko? What about her?
The Guru must have known that the time was going to come. Because one day, she made an announcement. She was pregnant.
Huh? Hold on a minute. Was this Ki? Then who was the father? Tell me. Did Toyoko have a husband?
Wasn't me.
Well...
Relax. It wasn't Doc. I can only tell you that it wasn't anybody from the village. We'll never know, now that she's passed away. Right after Ki's birth, she died. But not because of anything that Doc might have done.
What? But how then?
Something happened a few days before Ki was born. A rumor spread. Some of the villagers told stories of a demon they'd seen in the mountain pass. Toyoko probably suspected what was going on. The demon was really one of Ajo's thugs. He must have been sent to threaten. No, more likely kidnap Toyoko. The stupid bastard's plan was to set fire to Mamio's shrine, then nap her in the ensuing confusion. Toyoko even second-guessed him on that count. She fortified herself inside the burning shrine and defended the newborn Ki in her own Geist. Toyoko knew she would die. She willingly sacrificed her life in order to save Ki's. Her death devastated poor Doc. Mamio Valley shared in his grief. The villagers placed Toyoko's beloved puppets at crossroads on the outskirts of the valley and prayed for the safety of the village. Unfortunately, their invisible barrier didn't stand a chance of keeping out the likes of Ajo.
Huh? Then Ki. She was next.
Now Doc was feeling desperate and frightened. He knew Ki couldn't control the Geist, not the way Tomiko or Toyoko could. He told Ajo that, and it worked. It kept him away for a while. But unlike Toyoko, Ki hadn't shown any indication. No hard manifestation of Geist like her mom.
Until that night, at the village festival.
In the wink of an eye, she released the Geist. It was tens, hundreds of times stronger than Toyoko's power.
Ki, such a good girl.
It was simply an unforeseen accident. Luckily, Ajo wasn't watching, so he didn't know about it. But despite that, there wasn't any time to waste.
I will protect this child, so use it if you have to. If anything should ever happen, Then promise me, you'll use all of it.
With the help of a reliable and trusted friend, Doc secretly stored and safeguarded the huge amount of geist that had come from Toyoko. Trying to hide that stuff from Ajo was no easy task. Toyoko had spent most of her life accumulating it, over 10 years' worth, beginning from her early childhood, and it was more potent than the geist of an ordinary person, equal to that of 30,000 humans.
Wow! Is that true? Then that geist... It's a part of Ki now. My God.
In accordance with Toyoko's wish, we followed through with her scheme completely. We spent half a year, both me and Doc, injecting Ki with stored-up geist. We weren't gambling with Ki's life. There was no risk involved with the procedure because she was already primed. She hosted the geists of countless generations of Mima women. The purpose of Toyoko's geist was to restrain the amassed power of the ancestral geists contained within Ki, and to keep her power hidden. But the unparalleled strength of the geist surpassed everyone's expectations. It not only suppressed Ki's ability to control it, but it buried her humanity as well.
If that's true, Ki's a robot because...
That's right. It's true. Me and Doc, we're the ones who shut down Ki's humanity. Doc was eaten by guilt over what had happened to Tomiko, Toyoko, and Ki. He blamed himself entirely. In order to maintain his sanity, he immersed himself in work. His efforts led him to produce a simple version of the walking puppet using Toyoko as the model. His technical theory for bipedal walking robots, the Mima formula, ended up being more than just a scientific robotics manual. It provided for an unofficial sanctuary in which the geists that had lost their mortal places of being could find refuge. Ki's upbringing wasn't exactly normal for a little girl. Growing up in a household of walking puppets, she started to think she was just another one of Doc's creations. He let her go on believing that, and even encouraged it. That was the only protection Doc had. It helped to feed the illusion that fooled Ajo and kept him at bay. When the Valley people learned that Ki wouldn't be filling the shoes of her mother as a shrine priestess, they didn't blame her or resent her for it. The villagers weren't taking pity on her. She was a curiosity. They accepted Ki, but not as one of their own kind. They looked upon her as nothing more than one of the puppets Toyoko performed with at the festivals. A walking, talking doll that lived among real people. Ki grew up completely unaware that she was human. She believed that on each birthday she'd receive a new body that was one size larger than the last. She would have lived a quiet, unassuming life without a clue as to who or what she really was. Damn it. I shouldn't have gone into town that day. If only I was there. So then Ki and Doc wouldn't have...
What's with you? You're talking as though it's better for Ki to be a robot from what I'm hearing.
Well, it was until now.
Sergei, God damn you! You're still holding it over my head for killing that foolish old man, aren't you? It couldn't be helped, you know that. Mima's to blame. He brought it on himself.
Sir, I came to report that all security personnel have been administered their gel.
The bastard would never tell me where the gel was located. He kept it hidden from me.
2 of them are progressing well and have partially recovered. They're already walking.
He hid it because he didn't want me to get my hands on the gel he extracted from Toyoko. That much I knew, and yet...
Upon examination, it was evident that all of them were suffering from a temporary but extreme deficiency of gel. Fortunately, no lives were threatened.
He looked me in the eye and said it didn't exist. He said that to me.
However, Saruki is in the hospital. It isn't likely that he's going to survive.
If he had have just told me where it was, it wouldn't have happened. Stupid man. Oh my God, what an idiot. Mima.
If you capture his granddaughter, you'll have plenty of gel.
Oh, 50,000. The new megalodome structure is finally completed. Who should be honored as the opening act?
You did view the performance today, didn't you, sir? Think about it. What if that occurred again, sir? Then, all of that energy, we could harness it and convert it into gel.
One little girl. Why is it so hard?
The quality of gel is not determined by its quantity. It's determined by the potency of the life force from which it originates. Quite possibly the gel of Toyoko Mima has unusual strength. Perhaps that of 50,000 people.
Mio. Her fan club president, he's a thorn in my side. He has to go.
And sir, it's very dangerous to put gel packs for multiple people into one power box.
Damn! Komoda! Call Aoi, now!
I haven't been able to reach him since he left the concert. I'll keep trying, sir.
I see. That could be why your sipes are going hungry. Because of this.
That's bad. So handle it.
I'll go find their food.
Are PPORs your legs and arms? I truly envy you, Sergei. It's becoming more difficult every day to distinguish you from one of my sons. That's a compliment.
Why, thank you, sir.
Meanwhile, Hajo was busy with his own breakthrough. By solidifying a certain colloid under super low temperature, he managed to simulate the Geist material Toyoko had produced. To Hajo, this Geist, or what he calls gel, serves only as a propellant for the robots his company manufactures. Funny, Hajo wanted that Geist badly. So badly that he killed Doc trying to locate it. He searched everywhere, even Doc's grave. The Geist of 30,000 humans. It was hidden in an obvious place the whole time, but he never found it. It was in front of his eyes.
Huh? You mean...
Key. Fragile looking, yet she's a sturdy container.
What? That's dangerous!
Huh?
Hajo's robots are mobilizing.
Let's hurry! We've got to get to Key!
There's no rush.
Huh?
Take it easy. They're going the other way.
Whew. That's good. But I should get back. I'll see you.
Hey, wait. Tomorrow I'm going to visit a guy. Some religious fanatic called Prince Snake Eye.
Huh?
You want to come along?
Mm-hmm. Definitely. I do.
You're such a good girl. You are, you know. When I was young, my mom told me stories about your mom. She was like Mother Mary. Beautiful, with a childlike innocence. Every man in the valley melted around her. Especially my father. Just a few days before he disappeared, he started saying some crazy things. He said that he'd been chosen by the priestess of Mimio Shrine. Silly, huh? But Dad really started going off the deep end after he took that unbelievable picture of the tower about to collapse. He used to point at you and say that you were his child, the result of a union between him and Toyoko. If it turns out that you and I are sisters, what can I say? Your mother must have been something special. And her blood runs in your veins, Key. So if you strive for whatever you truly want, then I have no doubt.
What's going on? Your door was unlocked.
Shh. Huh?
You know what? She called me Mother. Get some more sleep.
Mrs. Key. Yes. Mr. Tsurugi is? Key understands. Yes, thank you.
Disband? What do you mean?
I mean the Miho Utsuse fan club is officially dissolved, and that's effective as of today.
But why?
I no longer like Miho. All right, can I go now?
Shuichi?
Did you just wake up this morning and decide this?
I get a feeling you're not being straight with us.
But what about the other club members?
Yeah, I'm still a fan of Miho.
Shuichi, I've noticed how distant you've been acting lately. So what's going on, huh? Is something happening with Miho?
Haven't heard a thing. I've no idea. Sorry.
Miho's lullaby. That! Yesterday you screamed it wasn't hers. Besides, even if Tsurugi is some kind of prodigy, he wouldn't choreograph a show to stop a new song, right in the middle of it?
That was part of the concert. That's all.
No way.
No, man, what are you even kidding? I know you anymore.
Like concerts or something. First, you just went off and did your own thing.
I'm out of here. Take over.
Hold on a minute. Don't run off.
Wait, Tataki.
Hey, that girl who crashed the stage yesterday. She's an interesting one. Yes, sir. I think we'll keep a real close eye on her.
Do whatever you want.
Key? Where are you? Oh, Key.
Hi, this is Sakura Kuriagawa. I'm not in, so please leave a message after the beep. Bye. Hello, Key? Are you there? It's me, Sakura. Pick up the phone. Key, where are you? Oh, please, pick up. Hello? Key? Key!
Huh. I reached her machine. They've gone out. But where?
I see.
Please, no. I don't want to die. Mother. Mr. Tataki. Shuichi, please help me. I'm sorry, Key. Key, I don't want to die.
That's right. You can do it. Don't hold too tightly. It's just like grabbing an egg. That's right. Move carefully. Good. Gently.
Liar. You didn't sing any better than she did. I could barely listen to your voice. My ears bled, but me, I'm still willing. Are you up for it, Key? They're tough opponents, 'cause they're not even human!
Yes.
where she can rest in peace.
Ajo, why you?
No, don't distract her right now.
An extraction plant? Why in the world is something like that under the dome?
For whom does she sing? But when Key sings, she is definitely...
You can't give up. What's Key gonna do without you?
Does he plan to extract everyone past their limits?
Key, everyone's been waiting to hear the real lullaby.
Can you make Key into a media phenomenon in a week?
ゴシゴシダメだね。
ヌルスミジェルカレー臭系スミジェル
スミジェルが加齢臭の原因を吸着。加齢臭には出よう。
ロータ美味しい話だもんね。
平穏な日々に突きつけられたディスカウント予告。お得の嵐に巻き込まれ僕は走った。
好きだからだよ。
時間がない。
愛は証明できるのか。お得に負けたという疑いは晴れるのか。お前のことはできない。
プライスプライド。
もうほっといてくれよ。真の美味しさにたどり着くのは誰だ。
行かないの？
行く。照り焼きが待ってる。昼マック美味しい時間帯。平日お昼セットで600円。
So, for those who do not know, Bleach, the 1,000-Year Blood War Core 4 dropped. I didn't get to go see it with the Joe and the Logan in the theater, so I'm getting ready. I'm probably going to watch them, but I might watch them when there's a couple done. Then I can get ready for episode 4. So when I get the first 3 episodes. And now I'm pumped for episode 4, because I got to know what happens, but it's only like 10 episodes. So it's like, we're going to get a lot packed into 7 shows. And there's already a ton packed in the first 3. So I am ready. And then the Hell Arc begins. So it's replacing Sakamoto days in Shonen Weekly. So it's going to be a short period of time. We're going to get the Core 4. I'm probably going to go ahead and watch Burn the Witch. Which is exists in the same world. It's the European Soul Society and not the Japanese Soul Society. So that's fun. But we're going to go ahead, and since you guys love TBDs so much, I'm not going to tell you what this one is. This is a anime I had forgotten about. I believe I had a VHS of this in the mid-90s. But it's one that just sort of, I don't know whatever happened to my tape. I probably sold it or something. Came along, and I like being able to bring you stuff that I forgot that existed. And because it's kind of fun rewatching some of the stuff that I haven't seen in forever. Like I've said before, you know, a lot of these guys, you know, I've been an anime fan.
Hang on, I'll be right back.
Longer than most anime fans have
I
been
gotta get
alive.
a drink of water.
And I wouldn't give it up for the world.
I'll be right back.
Okay. I've witnessed some of the best animes for the first time. You know, we got to enjoy Robotech. Yeah, we got the Robotech version, not the Macross, but that came later. We got to enjoy Dragon Ball Z and Gundam and all those. And yeah, I know that started out with some of you guys that are in your mid to late 20s. I'm in my early 50s. And, you know, I remember watching Getter Robo and Mazinger Z and the Shogun Warrior blocks. We got Raideen and Poseidon and Dragoon, and we got all these really, really cool animes before we knew what anime was. And then, you know, in the mid-'80s, we started getting stuff slowly trickling in from overseas. You know, we started getting stuff like ADV and Animigo and US Manga Core and Manga US, you know, Manga Video. And we were like the first to do this. And some people look at us and be like, oh, you like old stuff. I love old stuff. I love new stuff. I mean, I literally watch new anime almost every day. almost every day. Matter of fact, when I get done with this, I'm going to go over and watch a couple episodes and read. That's what I do. And I think we all, just stop being anime snob. There's just a lot of good stuff out there that you're missing. So, on that note, we're going to bring you an old one. One that you may have forgotten about. One that I had forgotten about. And I'm not going to say the name. So, I'm going to let you dive in. Hopefully, YouTube says yes and lets us go. But here you guys go. This is TBD. And it's a full OVA. So, enjoy.
どうしたフィグ？
何かものすごいエネルギーがこちらへ向かってきます。
ものすごいパワーだと？敵の兵器か？
わかりません。とにかく異常なパワーです。ぶつかる！何だったんだ一体。
みんな無事か？
はいはい。何でしょうか今の光は。敵の開発した新型兵器じゃ。そんなわけねえよ。こうして俺たち無事なんだから。
ちょい外を見てみろ。
はい。夜になってる。
何？
雪はどこ行っちまったんだ。
どういうことだこれは。リーグ熱源探知スコープオープン。
全方向反応ありません。
金属反応は？
金属反応、放射反応ともにありません。
何？
こちらドラゴンファイヤーナンバー7。こちらドラゴンファイヤーナンバー7。ナンバー1応答願います。ナンバー1応答願います。誰でもいい、もう頼むから応答してくれよ。
リーグ SPBM セーフティーロック解除。
しかしそれは最高司令官の命令が。
カモン。本機はこれより作戦コード0067を発動させる。
こいつは面白くなってきやがったぜ。なんだ？わだ！
ちょい！
はい？助けてくれ。なんだあの化け物は。これが敵の新型兵器なのか。あの雪はどこへ消えちまったんだ。ここは一体どこなんだ。
ナビゲーターフィーグカムラ。生命反応なし。機密保護システム作動。これより本機のすべての回路は閉鎖されます。
リム。あ、もうウリムったら。ダメじゃない、こんなところに来ちゃ。さあ、いらっしゃい。さあ、帰りましょう。どうしたの、ウリム。あ、何かいる。
伏せろ。
痛い。何すんの。
静かに。やあ、驚かしてごめんね。もう大丈夫だぜ。
モンスターね。噂は本当だったんだ。
ああ、これで仕留めたのは3匹目さ。
すると黒魔術の人たちが蘇らせたっていうのも本当なのかしら。
さあ、俺には白魔術だの黒魔術だのなんて関係ねえもん。
関係ないって。あ、
いで
怪我してるじゃない。そこに座って。おとなしくして。痛くないからね。痛くないでしょ。治癒の術よ。
お前、白魔術が使えるんだったら使えるって早く言えよ。サンキュー。あんたホワイトカーニバル見に来たんだろ。リムスティックまで送ってってやるよ。
魔法にあまり興味がないみたいね。
ああ、魔法なんて俺には全然関係ねえもん。俺は俺、フィーグカムラさ。
じゃあ、あなたがドミール司教のところの居候？
居候はねえだろ。あんたドミール司教知ってんの？
アナップルの谷底で死にそうだったあなたをドミール司教が見つけて復活の術で蘇らせてくれたんでしょ？
らしいな。でもドミール司教に助けられたことも、その前に自分が何をやっていたのかってことも全く記憶にねえんだよ。くそ。
ごめんなさい。
ま、いいさ。それよりあんたの名前は？
私はリエル。この子はウリムよ。
リエルか。さあ、キャッスルに着いたぜ。ドミール司教、リエルっていう女の子、なんだ？ここは助けてくれ。これは一体何が起こってるんだ。
落ち着けフィーグ。これはシェリンばあさんの遠隔ビジョンだ。これはザナドゥ王宮。姫。
黒魔術がとうとう。
陛下、ここは陛下、不意を打たれました。このままお逃げくださいませ。黒魔術のやつら。指揮を取る者は誰ぞ。お呼びですかな、国王陛下。お前はレイクソール公爵。レイクソール。家臣の分際でこの私に刃を向けるとは。あなたはもはや国王でも何でもない。アゴラ。クリスタ。ザナドゥ王朝の三種の秘宝の一つ、クリスタルは確かにいただきましたぞ。それこれ元の国王陛下様、残りの2つ、金緑石とドラゴンスレイヤーはどこにあるのですかね。
ドラゴンスレイヤー？
いや、何もおっしゃらないで結構。脳に直接聞きましょう。なんと金緑石は王女のリエルに預けたのですか。ドラゴンスレイヤーの隠し場所はあなたでもわからないとな。 代々大司教に詩の形で伝えられているのがザナドゥ国王の証である三種の秘宝、余はこの3つを必ず手に入れてみせますぞ。そしてこのザナドゥを黒魔術の支配する悪の王国とするのだ。者ども、まずはリエル姫を探し出すのだ。
お父様。
姫様、私めは今不吉な夢を見たような気が。
お姫様とかバーヤとかって。
ヘイグ、そちらにいる方こそザナドゥ王女リエル・デ・ミラン・ブライレント様だ。
何？
黒魔術のやつらめクリスタルを手に入れた今、必死でリエルの筋力石を探すことだろう。
私はザナドゥに戻ります。
ダメです。
よし、行こうぜ。
あ？
都へさ。俺のフローバーだったらひとっ飛びだぜ。
フィグ、バカなことを言うな。
うるせえ！都であんだけ人が殺されまくってんのに助けることもできねえのかよ。それが白魔術ってやつなのか？
だからってリエル姫を危険な目に遭わせていいのか？
この俺様がついてんだぜ。心配すんな。
余計心配じゃ。
なんだと？喧嘩売ってんのかてめえ！
姫様、どうしても行くというのならこれを持って行きなされ。
バーヤ、ありがと
う。お気をつけて。
それ見ろ。しっかり捕まってろよ。
フィグのバカ野郎！
ドラゴンスレイヤーね。どっかで聞いたことあるような気がすんだけどな。
何ブツブツ言ってんの？
リエル、さっきドラゴンスレイヤーとかなんとか言ってたけど、それってどんなものなんだい？
剣よ。
剣？
そう。もちろんただの剣じゃないわ。暗黒竜を退治することのできる唯一の武器なの。
暗黒竜？
ええ。今から1800年の昔、この世界には平和に奉仕する白魔術の民と攻撃を目的とする黒魔術の民という2つの民族が争っていたの。魔法同士の戦いはこの世に混沌を生み、ついには闇の世界より暗黒竜を招き寄せてしまったの。それがキングドラゴンガルシスよ。暗黒竜は破壊の限りを尽くし、この世は滅びかけたわ。その時になってやっと自分たちの過ちに気づいた2つの民族は争いをやめて力を合わせ、暗黒竜を倒すための剣を作り上げたの。それがドラゴンスレイヤーよ。選ばれた一人の勇者がその剣を握りしめると山をも貫く力が生まれ、その剣を一振りすればイカズチが大地を切り裂いたの。激しい戦いは3日3晩続き、ついには暗黒竜も自ら闇の世界へと逃げていったの。その後勇者は2つの民の長となって世界を一つに統合して永遠の楽園ザナドゥと名付けたの。そして攻撃のための魔法は永遠に使ってはならないと禁止させたの。その勇者こそザナドゥ王朝初代国王クーブラカンよ。
なるほど。そんでドラゴンスレイヤーってのは今どこにあるんだい？
私は知らないの。クーブラカーンはドラゴンスレイヤーとクリスタルと筋力石をザナドゥ王家の3つの象徴として、そのうち力の象徴であるクリスタルと心の象徴である筋力石は手元に置いたけど、なぜかドラゴンスレイヤーだけはどこかへ隠してしまったの。
隠した？
そしてそのありかを歌に託して白魔術の大司教にだけ教えて代々語り継がれているということよ。
やりましたわね、あなた。
ついに暗黒竜を招き寄せる時が来たのだ。
でもそのクリスタルだけで本当に大丈夫なの？
心配するな。このクリスタルと世の魔法の力をもってすれば、闇より暗黒竜を呼び寄せることなど赤子の手をひねるも同然。
しかしその暗黒竜が我々を襲ってきたらどうする気なの？
だからモンスターどもに筋力石とドラゴンスレイヤーを探させておるのだ。
ドラゴンスレイヤーさえあれば暗黒竜も必ずあなたに服従するというわけね。
というわけだ。
あなたがザナドゥの王となれば私は王妃。この世の栄養映画は思いのまま。
そのためには多少の危険は仕方ないと世に謀反を進めたのは誰だったか。
男の本領が行動ならば女の天分は企み。もし失敗した時は死ぬだけのこと。
恐ろしい女よ。
なん
だ。先ほどからお話に出てくる暗黒竜とは何なのかなって。いやその
さあ我が夫よ、心置きなく。
どんなぞやインレスゴラドワザメワザメワザメ。さあクリスタルよ、我が黒魔術に力を貸せ。そして天と地に潜みし暗黒の精霊たちよ、我が黒魔術に集え。うどんのザヤインレスゴラド、うどんのザヤインレスゴラド。
これは計り知れぬ魔力を秘めた生きている要塞のような。
いずれにしろこれだけのものがあれば恐れるものなど何もない。なんで竜じゃなくてウニのお化けじゃねえか。
霧が出てきたな。
霧の砂漠を越えるのが近道だって聞いたことがあるから、このルートでいいんだわ。
しかし霧ってこんな色してたっけ？
どういうこと？
いや、なんでもないよ。ところで今度の黒魔術のやつらのことだけど、禁止されていたのになぜ？
黒魔術を悪のために利用しようとする闇の人々がいるという噂はあったわ。
噂は本当だったというわけか。
ましてレイクスウォール公爵がそうだったなんて。
リエル。
いてえ。なんだ？こんなのあり？
どうしたの？
顔出すな、頭下げてろって。いて。なんだここは？
そういえば途中に岩が飛ぶ空があるって。
それを早く行けよ。ラダが効かねえや。リエル！リエル！あ？
これは綺麗だ。ありがとうリエル。
ここは？
よう気がついたかの？
リエル、よかった、気がついて。
フィーグ、ここはどこなの？さっき変な男が。フィーグ？あ！今の音もしかして銃声？まあ気がついたのね。大丈夫？どこも痛くない？ようこそ我がアーケオプテリクス号へ。私は船長ユイリー。こっちは一等航海士のアテナス。そして、あ、いたいた。こちらが白魔術のタストン大司教よ。この人がタストン大司教様？フィーグはずるいわよ。そうだよ。剣の練習してんのにすぐ銃を使うんだもの。
悪い悪い。でも俺ってどういうわけか剣より銃の方が使いやすいんだよな。
なくないのよね。
なんで銃の方が使いやすいんだろう。
こんなもんでどうかしら。あら、とってもおしゃれ。それほどでもあるけど。
その服はな、まだわしが若かった頃趣味で集めたもんなんじゃ。ほれほれ、まだまだあるぞ。ごめんなさい。姫よ、大事なものを返すの忘れとった。金属石と弓矢じゃ。
ありがとうございます。
大変なことが起こりました。ただいま黒魔術の巨大な生き物のようなものがリムスティックに突如襲いかかってきました。ああ、建物が壊されていく。白魔術のシンボルキャッスルも一瞬にして真っ二つだ。そして巨大なものからはモンスター軍団が降下してきて平和的で無抵抗の人々を皆殺しにしていく。やめてくれ。これは戦いじゃない、単なる虐殺だ。やめろ、やめてくれ。ザナドゥに栄光あれ。野郎ども、女子供には手出すなよ。おお、かわい子ちゃん。待ってちょうだい。
こんなことならウリムを連れてくればよかった。バーヤはどうしたのかしら。
大丈夫じゃよ。主だった連中はおそらくイナディールに逃れているじゃろうって。
イナディール？
ザナドゥに、わあ、ただ一つある独立国よ。この霧の砂漠の中のここにあるのよ。イナディールの司令官のカーラは女ですっごく綺麗なんだから。
よし、イナディールの独立を守るためにもこの私がすぐに行かねばなるまい。
黒魔術の連中が次にイナディールを襲うとは限らないでしょ。
いや、襲う可能性の方が強いであろう。奴らはこのザナドゥ全体の支配を企んでおるのじゃ。
ラジオで言ってた巨大な生き物ってのは？
それが伝説の暗黒竜かどうかは分からんが、おそらくそれに準じたものじゃろう。
ではそれを倒すためにはドラゴンスレイヤーがなければ。
その通りじゃ。今日のこの事態を予測したからこそ、わしはその幻の剣をこうして必死に探しておるのじゃよ。
それでは大司教様は？
ドラゴンスレイヤー、そは正義の剣。火の誕生と霧の砂漠の神殿に眠る。これが白魔術の大司教に代々伝えられてきた幻の剣のありかを示す歌じゃ。
霧の砂漠って言えばここじゃないか。
しかしさすがのわしの魔法をもってしても未だに発見できずにおるのじゃ。
今から王宮へ行ってもお父様が生き返るわけでもなし。とにかくイナディールへ行ってみましょう。
ここがイナディールか。
無事だったのね。
姫様、姫様。
姫フィーグ
許しきょドミーロ司教、ここの司令官を知ってたら紹介してくれないかな。共に戦いたいって。
おお、それならばちょうどいい。司令官殿、ご紹介申し上げます。こちらがザナドゥ王女リエル姫でございます。
あらイナディール軍司令官のカーラです。非常時ですので馬上にて失礼いたします。
厄介をかけると思いますが。
姫こそ父君を亡くされてご昇進のところ、ようこそイナディールへ。
俺フィーグってんだ。一緒に戦わしてくれよ。
今は一人でも多くの味方が欲しいところ。
やでー。
だが戦いは専門家に任せて、素人は引っ込んでいてもらおう。足手まといだ。失礼。
金緑石は愚か、リエル姫を見つけ出すこともできず申し訳ありませんでした。リムスティックに攻め入る前にフィーグとかいうガキと出て行ってイナディールに向かったそうだ。それは好都合。このまま一気にイナディールへ攻め込みましょう。だがまた事前にどこかへ行かれる心配もある。そこでだ。はい、いいか。イナディールではなくリエルをな。
誰に聞かれる心配もないのに、ひそひそ話をするのはよからぬことを企む時の人の常。
いや、しかしそのような卑怯なことをしなくても。卑怯？いや、卑しくもモンスターといえども我々は戦士です。戦士ならば正々堂々と戦って。黙れ。しかしどうしても嫌だというなら。お前たちをよみがえらせた命の恩人である世の言うことは何であろうとも聞けるはずだが。
どうも変なんだよな。なんかおかしいんだよこの世界。
何が
ってほら、月って2つだったっけ？
何バカなこと言ってんの？
それに星も嫌に大きいような気がするしさ。なんか変だよな。
フィーグってもしかして他の星から来たエイリアンだったりして。ごめんなさい。怒った？
いや。
よかった。
でも本当に俺昔何をしてたんだろう。本当にエイリアンなのかな。
まさか。
あれは
どうしたの？
あれは
フィーグ。
あれは
何者だ。捕らえ。
離せ。
やめよう。確かフィーグとか言ったな。
これは
半年ほど前にアナップルの谷で見つけたものだが。
こいつを俺は知っている。
まことか？
こいつの動かし方がわかるというのか。まさか兵器じゃないだろうな。
くそー。思い出せない。くそー。フ
ィーグ。
ザナドゥ王女リエル姫様ですね。
はい。
司令官様がお呼びです。こちらへ。
司令官ってカーラならあそこに。
どうぞ。
早く行け。
リエルを変えて。
またあったな小僧。
てめえなんかに会ったことはねえやこのクマトカゲ野郎め。
まだまだだ小僧。ほらほらほら。また会おうぜ小僧。
卑怯者。くそー。
バカ者。しかし私は卑怯者と罵られながらもリエル姫をさらうことに成功して。何が成功だ。これは金緑石ではなくただの石だ。
ただの石？
本物はここだ。
大司教様はね、お姫様が狙われてると思ったからわざと偽物と取り替えておいたんだって。
はあ。
さすがだよね。
よくあるワンパターンよ。
あら、まだもまあレイクスオールは金緑石が本物でなかった以上リエルを殺してしまうことはないだろうって。
だといいんだけど、とにかく大司教、今のうちに少しでも早くドラゴンスレイヤーを見つけてくれよ。
分かっておる。何かあったら心の中でわしを呼べ。どんなに遠くにいてもわしには聞こえるし、わしの声もお前に届くはずじゃ。しかしレイクソール様、言い訳はもういい。アゴラよ、近頃貴様は何かとわしに立てつくな。罰を与えねばならんようだ。いや、我が黒魔術の罰とは全て死刑であることは知っておるんな。レイクソール様、何とぞレイクソール様。イナディールを滅ぼした後、ゆっくりと処刑を楽しんでやるわ。
レイクスオール、いつからロリコンになったの？
そうではない。生き血を吸い取りやすいようにしたまで。王族の生娘の生き血はより強力な魔術の源というからの。
それにしても女の私でも惚れ惚れするような初々しい体。私も生き血をいただこうかしら。
魔法のためではなく若返りのためにか。
言ってくれるわね。
冗談はさておき、一気にイナディールを叩き潰してやるとするか。
そうよ。ザナドゥを支配すれば金緑石もドラゴンスレイヤーもいずれは手に入るの。
フィーグ、
やっぱりこれに乗ったことがあるような気がする。どうやったら動くんだ。ドラゴンスレイヤーじゃなくて、くそー、ここまで出かかってんだけどな。
黒魔術が攻めてきた。全員戦闘配置につけ。
何？
なんと山を崩して進んでくるとは。第一陣撃て。
モンスター軍団出撃。
ちくしょう、思い出せ。俺はこいつに乗ったことがあるはずなんだ。くそー、動けー。くそー、動けー。
搭乗員の生命反応および識別チェック終了。ナビゲータービーズ田村と確認。
俺の名だ。
オールシステムオープン。
動いたー。やっぱりこいつは俺の過去と深い関係があるんだ。でも今はリエルを助けなきゃ。行けー。やっ
見苦しいクズどもめだ。
第3陣全滅。第4陣突破されました。第5陣がよし、地球援軍を。
全員出撃。何としても敵を町に入れるな。こうなっては。
カール様、危のうございます。
三本足。
よう、足手まといが助けに来たぜ。奴ら任しときな。
フィーグ。
いい気になるんじゃねえぞ、モンスター野郎。あら、
妙なものにモンスターどもがかき乱されているようですわね。
少しは骨のあるやつが現れたようだな。のう、リエル姫様。
俺のもんだ。
俺が見つけたんだもん。
そりゃ汚ねえがな。
だって
俺のもんだって。アゴラ様、おとなしくしてくんなまし。
鎖の味はいかがでですか。
その弓矢は何だ。
これでやんすか。
リエル姫が持ってたもんで。そうそう。
白魔術の弓矢だな。
あらしいでげすが、もうアンゴラ様には関係でいこって。そうそう。
ガラー暴れても無駄ですぜ。
なんだ、その弓矢の威力を試そうでねえのな。そ
こいつやろ
迷わず成仏してください。
何、やめろ。
次はお前だ。くそ、化け物め、びくともしやがらねえ。
フィー、リエルはその中に囚われているはずじゃ。
そんなことは分かってるよ。そんなことよりドラゴンスレイヤーまだ見つかんねえのかよ。
残念ながら。
あなたいつまで遊んでるの？早くイナディールを炎の海に沈めて。
レフィーは派手好みよの。しかしそのためには力をつけねば。ではリエル姫様、その甘美な生き地を私めに。
霧の神殿だ。
なんじゃと？
嘘！ほらあそこ。
おお、これじゃ。日の誕生とは朝日のこと、神殿とは地面に映る岩山の影だったんじゃ。
じゃあドラゴンスレイヤーは？
あれは？あれじゃ。
やった
ー！何？ドラゴンスレイヤーが見つかった？よーし、すぐ行くぜ。
何？ドラゴンスレイヤーが見つかっただと？よし、空挺兵団出撃。ドラゴンスレイヤーを敵に渡すでない。
それ！びくともしやがらねえや。
敵が来ちゃった。
ああ！
やつを殺せ！
くそー！
恐れることはないフィーグ。ドラゴンスレイヤーある限り。
ドラゴンスレイヤーある限り。ドラゴンスレイヤーある限り。抜けろー！
指構え！にゃー！撃てー！あら
ー！なんだこりゃ。大司教、どうなってんだよこりゃ。ボロボロじゃねえか。何が伝説の剣だ。
あいつら呆れて帰ってく。
偽物だと？そうであろう、そうであろう。そう簡単に幻の剣が見つかるはずがないわ。一気にイナディールを焼き払うぞ。フィーグ、必ずドラゴンスレイヤーがお前を守ってくれるであろう。
わかったよ。こうなりゃこんなボロケンでも信じてやるぜ。行くぜ、三本足。リアル、今行くぜ。
うわサムだ。クリスタルよ、我に力を。
行くぜ、三本足。くそ、あの殻をぶち破るには一体どうしたらいいんだ。この三本足の火薬を目いっぱい使ってぶち当たれば、あるいはでもそうしたらこいつはぶっ潰れて俺の過去を探ることはできなくなる。どうすればどうすればどうすれば。リエル、うわー、こんちくしょー。それ！やってー！
造だと確かか。
はい、ものすごい勢いでこちらに向かってきます。
その剣は偽物だ。叩き込むぜ。
リーグ。
リエルって女の子見ませんでした？見なかったらそれで結構なんですけどね。
わちゃちゃちゃ、まあもう筋力石がだ。そうか。
ですからやっぱり許してくれません？一つ話し合いで。なんだ？
行くぜー。レンソール様、お逃げください。さあ、お早く。なんで世が逃げねばならんのだ。あの剣は本物です。それはもうものすごい威力で。バカ者。偽物のボロ剣にどんな威力があるというので。しかし現に奴はそこまで来ては。
リエルを返せ！この化け物め！
化け物だと？世のどこが化け物だ？許さん！無力を発いた！
リエルを返せ！
どうしよう。あれは本物のドラゴンスレイヤーだ。
こっち向かないでよ化け物。しょうがないわね。お若いのその剣を押して。ありがとう。爪の甘いナイトだこと。どんな最後がお望みなの？
どういうこと？
何の真似だ、アモラ！もうあんたの命令は受けねえってことさ。くそ、ふざけよって皆殺しにしてくれる。
リエル、大丈夫か？
助けになど行かせぬわ。
くそ、クリスタルさえなければ。
ドラゴンスレイヤーなど世の魔力とクリスタルの前では。お嬢さん、その弓矢でクリスタルを射るんだ。
ダメ、私には無理。
その弓矢の持ち主が自分の手で射るんだ。死ねえ小僧、早く。何事だ。クリスタルが。
レイクソールに渡さないで。
分かってる。
やろう。
みんなこいつのせいで。なんだ？
この光は何だ？
剣が、クリスタルが剣に。
まさかそれが本当のドラゴンスレイヤー。
事だったぞフィーグ。
ありがとう。
リエル。
フィーグ、金緑石とクリスタルはドラゴンスレイヤーの一部だったのね。
そして姫の弓矢には黒魔術に染まったオイラとクリスタルを清める力があったのさ。
サンキューアゴラ、リエルをかばってくれて。
俺は愛に目覚めただけさ。
あよく言うぜ。
なあそれ受け取れ。
ああ、バカ。
いい気分だ。
フィーグカムラよ、ザナドゥ女王リエル・テミラン・ブライレントは汝に戦士アデプトの称号を与える。
謹んでお受けいたします。
やったーちょっとワンパターンだけど。
ドラゴンスレイヤー伝説がまた一つか。血で血を洗うザナドゥの戦いは始まったばかりだというのに
マクドナルドが変身。かっこいい。スマイルお届け。いらっしゃいませ。クレヨンしんちゃん、選べるって楽しいぞ。お得なクーポンも。
You know, I wish that there was something like Crunchyroll or even, Hulu and stuff like that when I was younger. Although if there was a streaming television network that never went off the air and I could watch whatever I wanted to watch whenever I wanted to watch it, I would probably still live with my parents. I'd be like 800 pounds and I'd never leave my room. Because I love watching TV. Watch it constantly.
Hey, I'm back.
And
I got Dan Bovenmeyer.
Okay.
He's here.
Okay. So on that note, we're going to bring it to an end today. I hope you guys had fun hanging out with us late night, Saturday night. The way anime was supposed to be on the Anime Source. Your source for anime. See where I went there? Hopefully I'll get to go to the... Maybe I'll go there Friday night. Go sit down and do some karaoke. Brandon and Vince could watch people sing at the anime club, right?
Probably. I got my license plate.
Yeah, he's got a license plate. So, we want to go ahead and remember to like, share, subscribe, hit the bell icon for notifications. And to want to help the channel, go over to group there. Yeah, if you want to help the channel, go to patreon.com/grouptherapytv. You can go there and join. Just join, get you access to uncut episodes that I move over there that YouTube maybe has taken down. You get access to that for free just for joining. If you join and you pay $5, that gets you access to Saturday Morning Serials with a full other episode, full other bonus show at the end of that. And you get part of the weekly shout outs on Saturday Morning Serials. So you can go there and see your name up on the screen. Or your, maybe not your name, maybe your handle. I don't think I've ever put Paul Lee on anything. It's usually the captain or one of my other aliases. So, there you go. But on that note, we're going to bring it to an end. I hope you guys had fun tonight, early morning. I hope you guys like it because we only got one more episode of Key. That's next week and we're done. I'll probably bring the shows back, or maybe I'll find a new OVA. I don't know. I never know what I'm going to do half the time. So, on that note, I want you guys to take care. We'll see you all there. And from the captain and the Vince, what do you say?
Milo.
Bye.
Milo.
Everything I've ever loved is calm. Disappeared where a fire once burned strong. Won't let it go, won't let it go. This last ember, this ambitious tale begs to be told. In a world of silence, break the mold. If only I could take one more step. They say that I'm crazy, I'm insane. Wouldn't have it any other way. And sometimes I don't know what to do, but I make it through anyway. There are many dreams within my reach, and I came prepared for anything. Nothing's holding me back, not a doubt. My mind's stopping me this time. A fire starts, scattering sparks, then it burns till the world's completely covered in ash. Just lean on me, I swear I won't fall. I'm happy to bear the weight of it all. Faster than sin, becoming the wind. Any storm in my way could never keep me from you. It's hit or miss, but I'll take the risk, even if the odds are 1 in a million. Burn my love and burn my heart until ashes all we are. I'll just spark again. Even though I searched for you all night in the darkest places, walking blind. Maybe it's true, maybe it's true. I can't reach you. Everything around me feels so gray, but it hasn't always felt this way. If only I could jump back in time. I don't need a match, I've got a spark. If I light the fire in my heart, then we'll always have a guiding light. If we get lost beneath the stars, if it doesn't work out like we planned, I'll be fine if I can hold your hand. Nothing's holding me back, I have nothing to fear now that you are here. Illuminate and light a the dark. Don't listen to a word that they say. You are so above them in every way. Just look ahead and never forget that a future awaits for you in clear black and white. I won't believe in a fantasy. Take this fake illusion and set it on fire. Love shining from afar, just like a burning star. I'll just spark again. There is so much I have lost in life, but all against my will. I won't watch another thing I love just fade away. A fire starts, scattering sparks, then it burns till the world's completely covered in ash. Just lean on me, I swear I won't fall. I'm happy to bear the weight of it all. Faster than sin, becoming the wind. Any storm in my way could never keep me from you. It's hit or miss, but I'll take the risk, even if the odds are